Oh man. I swear I'd lose my head if it wasn't attached. Oh yes. We are back. We are so back. Oh man. Welcome. Welcome. We are back with another one. Make sure you come in, smash the like button, subscribe to my channel. I got a great show for you guys today, so stick around. Now, I had to go live later because I was watching Game 3. Good game. The San Antonio Spurs beat the Knicks at home in New York. So I had to watch that. So I didn't go. Normally I go a little bit earlier. So that's why we're going so late. If it's late where you are and you can't make it, make sure you come back, watch the video on demand if you want after the live stream ends. Repeat. I had to switch up the time so I could watch Game 3, which ended about 20, 30 minutes ago, and I had to set up this stream. If you're unable to stay up, because I know you guys are in different time zones, you can come back, catch the video tomorrow morning or whatever via the replay. So a lot of you have been watching the replays. I appreciate you for that. Huh, Rissa? We about to have a good show. Oh man. The orange man jinxed the Knicks and then had the nerve to fall asleep at the game. You fell asleep. He didn't even go to why. He right there with it. Bro, he needed to take a nap. So I heard they were canceling watch parties and all that. They did all that for him. All that for him to show up and fall asleep and drool and dribble. Like, bro, what? Get him out of here. Pack him up. Barbara, what's up? Shout out to the egomaniacs. Oh, we about to cook. I shall deliver. Oh, King Boone, what up? Bro, Knicks been on fire, and then Orange Boy came through, and then all of a sudden they losing. They was 2-0, and then at home they losing. Come on, bro. Don't mess around and jinx the thing. Man, Claressa Shields looking shaky, baby. I'm having some fun. Oh my gosh. I can't wait to get into the show. But listen, you guys make it possible. You got to share the content, like the content, if you gain any value from my videos. Listen, I'm working hard day and night. A lot of people think this is easy, and I welcome all challengers. If you think it's so easy, you should be able to quit your job and come up here and do this. But like I said, I can't speak for anyone else, but my streams are well prepared. I have to do research. So, make sure you pay it forward and show love to the channel if you're gaining any value. I have to do research because I'm the one putting on. Notice my talking points. Everybody be using the ego talking points out this joint. You heard it here first. So, yeah, show love. It's the American way. Man, Claressa, it's looking bad, Rissa. Why you done did that, Rissa? The fans got to smash the like buttons, Rissa. I know Stephen A is mad. Back-to-back streams. Hey, Kenya B, what up? Shout out to my girl, Kenya B. Let's keep the likes coming when you... Ooh, Barbara, you talking my language. Bro, Claressa, it is looking bad. Remember that scene in Rocky IV when Apollo Creed was getting whooped by Ivan Drago? I must break you. You will lose. He's like a piece of iron. You remember the Russian? He was whooping him. They be doing blacks horrible in the movie, don't they? Bro, especially maybe now it might have calmed down a little bit, but like the 80s and 90s, they would do the brothers bad in the movie. Black character, the first one to die. Black characters, they didn't even make it past the credits. Remember that? Like in the 80s, 90s, early 2000s, black character dead before they show you who directed it. Remember Scream 2? My boy Omar Epps, I gotta use the bathroom. That man went to the bathroom, heard a noise, got the nerve to put his ear on his stall. First of all, ain't no black person. First of all, black people ain't nosy. They mind their own business. You know what I mean? Black people ain't nosy like that. They ain't gonna put their ear to no dirty bathroom stall because someone said, and they heard something, and he gonna put his ear and get stabbed in the ear. Like, come on, bro. And we doing the black character bad. Purple, $2. Purple kicked it off with the super chat. Much love. Cooper, what up? Hey, my brother, Boxingego fam. Hope everyone had a great day. If you didn't have a great day watching my stream, you're about to, because you know I'm here. You know what I came to do based on the title in this particular video. Again, I could start right now. I'm ready, but y'all not ready. I'm ready to go. I'm prepared. I'm well versed. I'm ready. Y'all got to come in, bang on them likes. Let me know something in the comment section. Yeah, shout out to Purple. Again, $2. French and Remy for Game 4 halftime. That could be. You know what we do know? It could be French, Max B, and Remy. This New York City, French, Max B, Remy. Always the one, never the two. But I don't know. They could go to Game 4. But what we do know is it ain't finna be, I said I wrote this song for you. That's what I do know. No matter what they do with French and Remy Ma, Max B, what I know for a fact is it ain't gonna be rest of the gloat. It ain't gonna be, I said I wrote this song for you. I said, how you write a song called Faithful in the middle of allegations of being unfaithful? Bro, that's like Bill Cosby coming out with a song called Consent in the middle of the pudding pop allegations. Bill Cosby gonna come out with a song called She Wanted This in the middle of the, I would like consent, bro. Don't love it, bro. How's Bill Cosby finna come out with a song called Consent when all these girls up here saying you did this with the pudding pop? I was in the movie Ghost Dad with my son Theo. Like, bro, what? Talking about some? I said I wrote it. Stop it. Rissa the gloat, you need to stop it. Talking about, bro, she literally dropped it like the week of the Maserati Bud, the height of the Maserati Bud. Like, Like literally was in the news cycle, and she like, first of all, she talk about Papoose pick a card. He gonna pick a card and get mad. Oh, $1,000? I want to milk you for the 10,000. This guy, bro, he running circles around this girl, ring around the rosies. Bro, she's so we'll say naive. I'm a new man. I'm gonna be nice. She's so naive that she don't see the play. I'm from the Bay, so you know I see the play. Bro, that man put you on the track damn near. She's a runner, she a track star. Rissa got with Pap, she gonna run far. Bro, he done damn near put you on the track damn near. Everybody in Nigeria, Zimbabwe, Africa, all them done told you about it. Bro, South Africa done told you about it. Nigeria. All the play, Egypt, all the Morocco, all these people that told you, and you're like, I love Pap. He upstairs. Pap love me. Pap smear. Pappity pap. He got the girl talking like he rap. P is for Pap smear. A population of a population of people parasitic. Bro, please stop. Please get these people out of here. Get them out of my face. I don't ever want to see them. Bro, what's that song, Uncle Sam? I don't ever want to see you again, Adam. Bro, I would be happy if they never were on social media ever again. Y'all think I like making these videos, but I'd be happy. I'm Uncle Sam. I don't ever want to see you again. Early one morning while you were asleep, I received a letter and it was no... Bro, I wanted to send it back. Get her out of here. Pack her up. Things are going horrible for you. And she thinks it's cool. Oh, everybody's saying my name. New Sense TV. Y'all some females up in here. Block. Bro, don't make me look at your old page because I know you ain't with me. I know you. Hold on. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? New Sense TV. Yeah, you a nuisance, all right. That's a bar. Listen, his name was New Sense TV. You get it? Nuisance. Yeah, you a nuisance, all right, as you got clipped. The shooter's gonna block you, bro. They're not witty enough to be on my level. We gonna see. You clicked on the video. These people are, I told you, these quote stands, they something else. The intelligent level is like crayon. Y'all stupid up in here. Well, let us be stupid. Get to stepping. Man, why y'all gossiping? Okay, let us gossip. Get the out of here then. We don't care what you're talking about, bro. My paycheck for to be fat. I make more than you, your mama, your daddy. I don't care what you talking about. Bro, I got them pressed. I told you I'm the best. I got them pressed. They so pressed. And I ain't even start the show for real. Wait, listen. If you hated the intro, you gonna hate what's coming next. So stay tuned, you bums. LOL was happy she didn't come up here. Yeah, get her out of here. We got a channel member comment. I gotta read those. YouTube, or what did I say? You be keeping it solid, my brother. Absolutely. You be spitting nothing but the facts. Much love, brother from another mother. Straight out to 707. Say it backwards, bro. We repping the NorCal. Anyway, we done got this funky dude, this funky fool up out of here. Shout out to the shooters. Give it up for the shooters. Get a drummer some. Bro, every time they come in, I'm going to put up a picture of Claressa. Every time y'all come in, you can't stop what's happening next, bro. Every time y'all come in and get mad and like start crying, I'm going to put Claressa pictures up. How about that? Could I do that? Look, every time y'all come in, I'm going to make it worse. Every time. See, and some people are like, oh, Ego, why you keep making video? Because of y'all. If y'all would have stopped, maybe I would have stopped. But no. So every time y'all come in here complaining, another video, Ego, you gonna see that. Every time. That's all I'm gonna do is just put up a picture of Rissa the Goat. I don't even gotta say nothing. I'm just gonna put her pictures up. You are not stopping anything. I'm gonna put the Rissa pictures up. There, right there. We just gonna let that linger. Yeah. Breathe. Yeah, you gotta let that breathe. I'm not even gonna say nothing. I'm just gonna let it marinate right there. So every time y'all come in, oh, Ego, y'all gossip it. Okay, I'm about to gossip these pictures up on here. Y'all don't control nothing. Y'all don't run nothing. And every time they hate, y'all donate, y'all like, y'all subscribe, y'all show love to the channel. I'll never let a buster beat me. I ain't Mike Tyson. I'll never lose to a buster. That's a bar. Buster Douglas. Come on, bro. They not with me. I feel like Cassidy. This is like Cassidy versus Freeway. Man, we could bet whatever, dog. It's nothing, dog. Yo, Ego, put a beat on. You must not know I spit bullets of bars, AKAR, that he was a rock. Bro, that ain't messing with what Cassidy was spitting. Leave you missing like Piper teeth, make you put your teeth to the curb, make you bite the street. Bro, I'm giving, y'all getting treated. Prime Cassidy, I'm treating y'all. I put your teeth to the curb, make you bite the street. I like the beef. Bro, I like the beef. I'm giving y'all what y'all want. This girl wanted a reality show. I'm giving it to her. Listen, the pipe still like NyQuil put you right to sleep. I put your teeth to the curb, make you bite the street. I like the beef. Bro, I like the beef. Man, put a beat on. Ego, stall her out, Ego. I'm a Rockefeller heat, hold a Rockefeller heat. Bro, that ain't messing with what I got going on. Bro, Prime Cassidy, you are beneath me. Man, I'm heavy in every state. That's like a featherweight versus a heavyweight. Man, Claressa thinks she the GOAT. All she do is get online and gloat. Bro, what? I'm the bear you shouldn't poke. Bro, I'm the bear you shouldn't poke. Saying she the GOAT, all she do is gloat. Bro, what's up? I'll freestyle. I'll tear one of y'all up, man. Come on, stop playing with me, bro. Anyway, let me see what y'all talking about. I ain't even start the show, though. And they hating. Bro, the pipe still like NyQuil put you right to sleep. I like the beef. Put your teeth to the curb, make you bite the street. I read that. Unbothered, hey Ego, I DM'd you a link. It won't let me share in the chat. All right, I'll check it. Cooper again, $5. Yeah, let's work. I'm here to work. You are so entertaining. Typing this with my Remy arm. Hey, you didn't have to put that. Bro, this girl, Claressa, is so boneheaded. Let me explain. She's so boneheaded. She did a live where she was melting down in Sukihana. Right? The same one that was with Bobby Altiff. And Bobby Altiff was like, you're a musician. And she was like, I ain't no musician. How dare you call me that? That girl. Remember? She confused, the girl that confused musician with magician. She was like, I ain't no damn doing tricks. I ain't no magician out here. That girl. Sukihana was telling Claressa, chill. Do you know how bad that is? When you got somebody who dummy ratchet and didn't know the difference between a magician and they didn't know the difference between a musician and a magician, and they telling you to chill. That would be like me in the 90s, and I'm doing so much drugs, Bobby Brown is like, hey, bro, you got to slow down. Do you know how bad that would be? If Bobby Brown is telling me to slow down, my life is too fast. I need to get off the drug. Do you know how? And I know you're getting bored dealing with hell. Woo! Bro, remember when Bobby got out that helicopter? Doom, 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 doom. Boom, 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 boom. Last Temptation. And I know you're getting bored dealing with hell. Bro, jaw was all typewriter. The jaw was right here. How he gonna tell me to get off drugs? And I know you're getting bored dealing with here. Bro, that would be bad, right? Right? Come on, y'all gotta back me up. Bobby Brown gonna tell me I need to chill. Sukihana like, oh, you need to get offline, girl. Bro, that's the Flint water. The Flint water is that bad that you got people like Sukihana, Dummy Ratchet. You got Sexy Red on him like, yeah, Claressa tripping. She need to get offline. Bro, they not messing with me, dog. We could bet whatever. I'm about my cheddar. I'm getting better. I'm ahead of the rest. Bro, we could bet whatever. The more she tries, the more she gonna get destroyed by these bloggers up here. I put that on anything. She is not ready for this type of, like, you're not beating the internet, bruh. You're not. Look, she looked like she lost in that picture. I don't care how well you fight. You not beating no internet. Let's see if you stay undefeated with this internet. Let's see if you can fight. I give you that. But let's see if you fight this internet. Fight Papoose's debt out this month. Yeah, you want to fight so bad. Ooh, I want to punch a blogger. I want to punch a civilian. Fight his debt. Fight his gambling addiction. Fight that. How about that? Fight back. What you talking about? You want to fight so bad. Fight that. Fight to get him to take that tattoo off. You talking about, bro? I told you. You deal it. I didn't. What did Eminem say? I wanted to not show you so you know you not dealing. I wanted to not show you because now you getting treated. Talking about name 3 fighters you want to fight. He said fighters. 3 people you want to fight. You, the bloggers. You're a fool. Out of all the people you can fight in this world, not Donald Trump, not this, not that, not, you know what I mean, not Chud the Builder. You want to fight bloggers. Get this girl out of here. I'm about to pack this girl up. All the people in the world she could have picked to fight, she want to fight bloggers. You don't want to fight Chud the Builder. He walk around calling people the N-word. You want to fight bloggers and 50 Cent. And then Maserati Bud was the one putting out them videos. You ain't never said nothing about fighting him. You want to fight 50. You are desperate. You are desperate. You look pitiful. You look pitiful and weak. You foolish infidels. You look weak. Begging 50 to respond to Papoose. Bro, I am going to destroy everything you touch. Bet. Begging 50 Cent to respond to Pap. Nobody responded to that. B is for boys and berry, your blueberry, blackberry, biblical, blackberry. No one's responding to that. Oh, but he dropped 12 albums in a year, you know. We don't care. That makes it worse. If a ninja dropped 12 albums and we can't think of one song, that's 12 flops. You went 12 times Earthworm. What? I wouldn't even tell people if I put 12 albums out and y'all couldn't sing one song. You ain't hear one song on the radio. Why would I tell people about that? She's like, Pap was the 1.5 million man. Yeah, in 2006, he was the 1.5 man. In 2006, when K Slate was still alive and Chingy was out, DTP, how we do. Pick me up if you want to come roll with me. Yeah. And you was my lady. Bro, Chingy was out when he had that deal. What are you talking about? If you want to come roll with me. And you was my lady. That was on the radio when he got that deal. You foolish infidels. Chingy was out at the Holiday Inn. Now she's staying at the Holiday Inn. You got all this money, you in Aruba at the Holiday Inn. At the Holiday Inn. Every time I try to leave, something keep pulling me back, telling me I need you in my life. We were meant to be. Bro, what? Talking about he the 1.5. Show the 1.5 then. He made the right investments. Yeah, show the 1.5 from 2006 when Chingy was out. It was word how we met, huh? She was with her mom at Bank of America. I'm with my son cashing a check, so I ask out of respect. Yeah. Would you like to explore the world? We can fly high in my jet. Like, bro, that was on the radio. Mims was on it. This is why I'm hot. This is why I'm hot. That was on the radio. What else was on the radio when all this was happening? Oh my God. Why y'all make me do this? I didn't want to have to do this, but y'all made me. You shining old trophies that nobody care about. Old trophies nobody care about. Oh, you know I got 2 gold medals. Okay. Like what? What you done did recently, huh, Rissa? You getting slaughtered in the current day. That's like O.J. Simpson being wanted for blah, blah, blah. And he talk about the Buffalo Bills. We don't care about the Buffalo Bills. What about this O.J. case? That's what's right now. You in the Bronco. You talk about, oh, man, I rushed for 150 yards. Bro, we don't care about that. We care about what this case for the Judge Ito. Yeah, we're Judge Ito and Kato Kalin. That's what's popping right now. You talking about how many yards you rushed for with the Buffalo Bills. Bro, pack this girl up. I'm oh my God. Get my likes up, man. We got $20 in the Cash App. Yeah, the Cash App lines are open. Let's go. John H in the Cash App. $20. God bless you. Much love. All your contributions I put back into the channel. I make enough money doing regular videos. So when it comes to live streams, any surplus that goes back into upgrading the technology. I don't need to ever do it. Like, go look at my channel. I ain't did many lives up until recently because I don't need lives to survive. I make enough to live in California, the Bay Area, which is probably the most expensive, us, LA, and New York in the US. I'm good. I don't ever have to do a live again. That's why I'm encouraging y'all, if you like the live format, you got to let that be known then. I don't ever have to do a live. I'm entertaining you, burning up my voice and stuff. I don't have to do no live. We paid. We good. Can you be good? We all good, bro. Chef Ego, keep serving us quote. He said, keep serving us quote dishes. Shout out to the Remy shooters. Facts. Yeah, shout out to Big T for the $5. Bro, this couple is the worst celebrity couple to ever grace planet Earth. That's how I'm starting to feel, bro. It's like narcissism, ego, no pun intended, mixed with like embellishment, mixed with lies, mixed with clout chasing. This is literally all they do. All they do is those things. Clout chase, lie, embellish. Papoose on Vlad TV talking about 50. He said, I ain't got a hit. But then he quoted me. And then he said some lyric that I don't even know what the song is. He was like, butt naked In the club butt naked. What song is that? Bro, the man was on Vlad TV bragging about he really got hits. And then he quoted something that no one's ever heard of. What is that? Like, I guarantee you, I can sing lyrics, right? And you guys can tell me who the song is. Who wants to play this game? I'll play the game right now. Tell if you want to play, say let's play. I'll play. I'm gonna sing lyrics and then you tell me what the song is. Who wants to do that? And then I'll see how many of y'all know Pap lyrics. If you want to play this game right now, I told you, if you want to play, say let's play. I'm Chucky. I'm a good guy. Wanna play? Okay, who sings this? Name the song or name the artist. She was more like a beauty queen from a movie scene. I said don't mind, but what do you mean? I am the one. Who sings that? She was more like a beauty queen from a movie scene. I said don't mind, but what do you mean? I am the one. Okay, look, instantly, Michael Jackson. Okay, you guys are good. Okay. I'm just pulling up lyrics and we'll see who knows what. Okay, it's going to burn for me to say this, but it's coming from the heart. It's been a long time coming, but we done fell apart. Really want to work this out, but I don't think you're going to change. I do, but you don't. Think it's best we go our separate ways. Okay, instantaneously, y'all like Usher Burn. You guys are on fire. Okay, let's go to rap. Let's go to rap. I'll switch gears because maybe R&B is not fair. You can find me in the club, bottle full of bub. Look, mommy, I got the X if you into taking drugs. I'm into having, I ain't into making love, so come give me a hug if you into getting rubbed. You can find me in the club, bottle full of bub. Look, mommy, I got the X if you into taking. Okay, 50 Cent. You guys are 3-0, right? Okay, I'm gonna make a harder one. You guys are on fire. You guys clearly know your music. Okay, here I'm gonna switch it up. Here's a harder one. Baby girl, you know my situation, and sometimes I know you get impatient, but you don't put on a show to get ovations, take her to court and go through litigations. And I respect your gangster, treat you like a princess and put something on your neck to thank you. She's my pinch hitter. When the starting lineup ain't playing right, I come off the bench with her. It might sound like I'm gassing you. Instantaneously, y'all said fab. Bro, he was killing. He was killing. You ain't never step out of line or get out of pocket, so I made sure canary sit out your locket to protect it. I get out and cock it, and you know the barrel of the gun is big enough to spit up rocket. Oh, okay, so you guys got that, bro. You guys know your stuff. Okay. Now, the next one. If you got a drug problem, you got to watch who you buying from. If you catch a dose of me, I promise you dying, son. All these dudes care about is getting some cash. They want to make the product stronger, so they mix it with trash. A bunch of fake hustlers, biggest snakes you could see. Before they come to sell you drugs, they lace it with me. A man-made chemical. Gotta watch what you talk. Okay, who is that? What song is that? Huh? Somebody said Flavor Flav. Is that Public Enemy? No, name the song. You guys are big and bad. Name the song. Somebody said that's Papoose. Oh my gosh, bro. You guessed it. Meal on Wheels. Papoose over here. Bro, that's what I'm saying. What? That's off. He dropped this in November. Somebody said Ice JJ Fish. Come on, bro. Bro, ain't nobody heard that. This song just came out in November, so it should be fresh on your mind. And y'all didn't know that from a can of pork and beans. Bro, you guys guessed every single song I did up till I got to Pawn Poos. Y'all don't know the name of it. Y'all just guessing that it was him. Bro, oh, but he dropped 12 albums in a year. Bro, we don't care, dog. Oh my gosh, bro. Bro, that's off Pap's latest album, Meal Deals on Wheels, Uber Eats or whatever it's called, right? Huh? We never heard of that. Y'all think oh man, Ego, give it a chance. No, we never heard of that. You got, y'all killed every other test until we got to Pap. Look, Need for Speed. He think it's a damn video game. This is his new album, Big 3. You Ice Cube now. I said what I said, Papoose. You got no features, bro. Can you get a feature? Chill Button. I've never heard of that. The song I just went over was Fentanyl, track number 5. Counting Green. Bro, what are any of these songs? Hundreds and fifties or Big T? Count the green or get in between those teeth. Hey, Simone, let's party. What is Counting Green? Next Friday? Bro, this is like, bro, look, he dropped this November of last year on Win Records. Win Records. You think you the new Death Row, bro? Look, Meal Deals on Wheels, right? The Ninja dropped 6 songs and it's 14 minutes long. Man, bro, 6 songs? You have an album out that's 14 minutes long, bro. Like one Michael Jackson song be that long. Your whole album is 14 minutes long. Bro, you got to pack these people up. It's over. There's not going to be another chance at this. Bro, he dropped an album nobody's heard of, and it only is 14 minutes long, bro. Like, how's your whole album 14 minutes, dog? I'm not lying, bro. Look, Meals on Wheels, 6 songs, 14 minutes and 35 seconds. You just, you don't have no money for studio time. That's what that means. Bro, where's your studio? You like one of them prepaid phones. You put a little, like Boost Mobile or whatever. You put in a little bit. Oh yeah, I can only do 14-minute studio session this time, and then I'm gonna come back and finish the album, bro. 14 minutes. Like, I'm a YouTuber. I could be in the studio for weeks and pay for all the studio time. Like, bro, you recorded this in the whip. That's what that is. 14 minutes. Bro, I be in drive-thrus long. Bro, I be in the In-N-Out drive-thru. I'm in Cali, bro. I'm in Cali right now. The In-N-Out drive-thru, I be in the In-N-Out drive-thru way longer than this. So, like, do you know how pitiful that is? Your album that you just dropped is 14 minutes. And then I can listen to your whole album in the In-N-Out burger drive-thru. Does that sound right to anybody? Bro, I promise. I got videos in my phone. That In-N-Out line is a monster. We are not the same. I am an alien. I'm like, bro, there's nobody that's doing it and I can listen to your whole album in the in and out drive through line from start to finish. You literally put out a 14-minute album, and then somehow you got the nerve to say Bars on Wheels, a journey to save hip hop. A journey to save hip hop? You need a journey to pick up them clothes that Remy Ma keep talking about. What about that journey? Bro, how are you going to save hip hop if you're on a journey to save hip hop? You can't even save your girl from crashing out. You told Remy Ma, I can't control her. But you on a journey, you going to save hip hop with a 14-minute album. Got it. Bro, it's over. I worked at Lowe's. My lunch break was longer. I could listen. Bro, I swear, I don't lie. Nothing I say is a lie. I worked at Lowe's many years before I started doing this, right? They gave us a 15-minute break because I'm in California. So the break was 15 minutes. So I could go to Lowe's Home Improvement, let's build something together, take my 15 and listen to your whole album on my, not my lunch break, on my break. Bro, your album is 14 minutes and I had a 15-minute break. This is impossible. You go try to listen to Chris Brown album, he got 27 songs. Drake dropped 3 albums. There's no way you could listen to it on a 15. I could listen to all of what Papoose has to offer in 2025 and beyond on my Lowe's break. And you can too. If you work at Jack in the Crack, if you work at Best Buy, you work at Kohl's, they giving them 15s out. You be like, yeah, I got to get off the sales floor. Let me take a quick break. I'll be back. I'm going to get some chips and listen to this Papoose. Bro, your album is 14 minutes. Claressa couldn't buy you some studio time. She talking about, I got a basketball court. I got a gym in the basement. You need to build a studio for Papoose so he could get some studio hours. Bro, I'm about to crush the buildings. I've been crushing the buildings since Izod Socks. I might not stop. Places to cop. 76 floors, you could call me the doc. I'm about to crush these people, bro. Do the knowledge. How do you go from an album a month when you're with Remy for 12 months straight? You get with Claressa, you putting out 14-minute albums with Rissa. Bro, do the math. So Remy Ma was your boost up, bro. She was your power up. You left a good, sweet thing. That's the contrast. With Remy Ma, you could drop an album every single month for a year straight. 12 albums that nobody listened to. You get with Ressa the Guo, you got 14 minutes for ninjas, and you rapping in your car, talking about you on a journey to save hip hop. You need to go on a journey to Turkey so you can take that hat off. Journey to Turkey. Yeah. Journey to save hip hop. I told y'all leave me alone, bro. Journey to save hip hop. You can't even. How you gonna say hip hop? Save your career then. How about that? You on all these journeys, but you can't control your girl. You go on a journey there. Go on a journey to pick up them bags that Remy got. Bro, Remy Ma had them clothes sitting for a year. He didn't pick them up. He refused to pick them up. To the point where she had to put her to-do list in a brand new song. Because that's what it is. He didn't do it, so she was forced. Papoose forced her hand. And then now she got to put a to-do list and chores in her rap verse. Final bar. Both in the club singing off key, like, come pick up your clothes. That's a to-do list. Do you know how bad it has to get for your girl? She's like your mom at this point. For your girl to put your chores. Imagine my exes, and then I was lacking, and she doing a song, and she like, ego, come clean your room. What? Bro, ain't no female ever told me that. She rapping and singing, and she telling me chores to do in the song. Clean up your room. You need to mow the lawn. Come pick up your clothes. Wash them damn dishes. Unload the dishwasher. Bro, Remy Ma was such the adult in the relationship, and you weren't, that she got to put your chores in the verse. Bro, I'm wearing a Michael Jordan. Look. Y'all see? Now, just like Michael Jordan's the GOAT, when it comes to this month, and Mike, I'm the GOAT. This is what I do. These people want to be content creators. You can't do what I do. You can send burner accounts and all that. Well, you can't do that. You can't get on the mic and blaze, bro. Your girl put a chores list in her album because you won't pick your clothes up, but you on a journey to save hip hop. Journey to sign them papers and get that tattoo removed. Bro, the girl is a bird. Bird behavior. You accepting anything this man is saying, wrecking your friendships and all types of stuff over a man, and then get mad when anybody call it out. Got it. I wish an ex would tell me to come pick up my clothes and put to-do list items in her verse. She gonna be like, come pay your next verse is gonna be like, come pay your child support, come see your son. Remy gotta write she gotta write the instructions up in there. Now here's the other thing. This man on a journey to save hip hop with 14 minutes. How you gonna save hip hop in 14 minutes? Bro, pack these people up. The facade is over. The honeymoon stage is over. You gonna save hip hop in 14 minutes. Hip hop been around since the whatever 60s, 70s, Sugar Hill Gang. You gonna save it? How you gonna save? That's like the Avengers. All the Avengers can't save the world in 14 minutes, but Papoose, bro, Thanos was whooping the Avengers. Hey Tony, I don't feel so well, Tony. Bro, they had to do 2 movies to finally beat Thanos, and that's like Captain America, the Hulk. Hulk got worked over too by Thanos. Spider-Man, Thor, all these dudes from the Avengers, they couldn't even beat Thanos in one movie, but in come this dude who won't take off his hat. He could save hip hop in 14 minutes. Makes no sense. Makes no sense. Meanwhile, Remy dropped one song. This New York City, French, Max B, Remy, all they want never to play with, he picked you. Like, bro, she killing you. You dropped 6 whole songs. Nigga, I could divide. You gonna save hip hop in record breaking time. You need to be in the Guinness World of Record. You done save hip hop. So Nas at one point was like, hip hop is dead, but Jay-Z, talked about hip hop and the changes. But Papoose over here, he could save the game in 14 minutes or 35 seconds. He the Flash now. But he can't even go. He live in New York. I think Remy live in New York, but he can't take a trip to sign them papers. He can't go to the nearest tattoo parlor and get a cover up. But he can save the game of hip hop in 14 minutes. Man, come on. Is she buying it? The friend just announced, I told you I had a show for y'all. Y'all better stop playing with me. I'm the king. What did T.I. say? The king, homie. I'm the king of this. I'm the king of this here microphone. Y'all need to get my likes up. Stop playing with me, bro. Y'all really got to stop playing with me. Stop playing with my name. Stop playing with my time, bro. Tony, she went like this and gave It's $10 from Tony. Shout out to Tony in the Cash App. Bro, stop playing with my time. Get my likes up. Let's work. So anyway, these people are delusional to me. Why I hollered, ego cracked me up sometimes. He said I could divide. Because you can't save hip hop with 6 songs in 14 minutes. I don't care who you are. And you can't do it if you're Papoose, Papoose, right? And then he on Vlad talk about there's a tribe in Africa. And to them, I'm a god. They named themselves after me. Then why didn't they buy your album? Why you ain't doing shows over there then? So let me get this straight. There's African tribes. Did we get him? There's African tribes that believe you to be a god, a deity, right? A higher spirit, right? But they not buying your album. But you not doing no concerts over there. Like, okay, I don't believe nothing these people say. Bro, how you a god over there? Do an album over there. Do a concert over there then. Ego, stop playing with me. Please know you are my people. Bro, the man lying. All these people be lying. Oh, you know in Africa, I'm like a god. You could look up the videos. But you was right there in the video. The Africans was being nice to you. They be doing all them chants. They be chanting to ward away evil spirits, and you know what I'm saying? Like, they be like, oh, Ebola, oh, Isha, Ebola, oh, Isha. That's just a chant, so nobody get Ebola. You know what I'm saying? They probably chant a whole bunch of stuff. You talking about I'm a god out there. They got an Ebola song right there. Oh no, it's your Ebola. Oh, it's your Ebola. Oh no, it's your Ebola. Bon don Ebola. Ebola. Do top but not Ebola. Bro, they'll probably say anything to a visitor to be nice. I'll go over there. They be like, Shong, ego, on Shong, ego, bang, gong, Shong, ego, box, that ego, Bro, I'll go over there. Let Boxingego go over there. They be like, they'd like the dude from Coming to America. Oh my God. It is him. And then, Boxingego, we have waited our whole life to meet a streamer like you. Bro, I'll go over there and be a hit. Hey, shout out to Africa, bro. The Africans love ego. They be like, ego no shon Ebola, ego no shon Ebola, oh shot no Ebola, oh no, bro. They shong Ebola, oh no Ebola, like. I'll be a hit over there. They see how many subscribers I got. Bro, he talking about he a god. Africa. Fananaway, Malaysia. Uwala leisha, umba leisha, uwala leisha, umba leisha, Ebola, umba usha, Ebola, umba usha, Ebola, shock dot usha, Ebola. Bro, what? I'm a god out there too then. The people love me. Umba usha, Ebola, ungang usha, Ebola, unga Ebola. The girl gonna be twerking. They see the curls. Isha Ebola, Isha Ebola, I shot Ebola. They what? I'm a god out there too. Then everybody love ego. Talking about I'm a god of ego, but you went at the Knicks game. Tell them African tribes to go fund me. do a GoFundMe so you can be in the building. Man, You don't know. Breath smelling like Similac. You don't know. What I do know is Ben Stiller was there. I ain't got to be old to know Ben Stiller was there with his wife and Timothy Chalamet and Jay-Z. You don't know. You only 38. You don't know. You don't know. I know Fat Joe was there and Jadakiss. I know Alicia Baumgartner was there. Yo girl Nemesis. Umba isha Ebola. Onga isha Ebola. Onga Ebola. Bro, what? I know Alicia Baumgartner was there. Do I gotta play the clip? If if y'all want me to catch another body and play the clip, say play the clip. Umba isha Ebola. Unga isha Ebola. Yeah. Bro, if you want me to play the clip, say play the clip. Bro, these African dancing, I gotta catch my breath. Shout out to Africa. This is challenging. Bro, I feel like Chris Brown, I see what he go through. Bro, this Ebola dancing got me. Sheesh. Bro, shout out to the African. That takes some cardio. That Ebola dance ain't no joke. Hey, do the Ebola dance. Hondon Isha Ebola. Like, bro. The Ebola. Bro, Ebola dance got me like Claressa when she went to get the medals. 2 gold medals. Favored. Bro, let me catch my breath real quick. Hey, let me catch my breath. Y'all want a nonstop show. Come on, give me some more jokes, man. Bro, can I catch my breath? Damn. Y'all got me tired and sweating. I feel like Breezy. I said around to the thing nagging at me at the time of the hour. It's your boy Chris Breezy, yeah. Yo, got me on some Stomp the Yard. Ebola, bro. Whew. If y'all want me to play the clip, I can play the clip on the dead homies. We can squabble right now on the dead homie. What? Bro, just know I'm him. Are you patting your body down? That's how the African bongo isha Ebola Ebola. Like that's how they be getting down. I'm trying to get down.
They want to feel me. They want to touch the body, all this type of shit.
Y'all can hear that? Y'all can hear that on Dead Homies? Listen, I ain't playing this Alicia Baumgartner clip right now unless you tell me y'all can hear it on the Dead Homies. Can y'all hear that? If you can hear it, type 10. Type 10 or Ebola. Bro, if you can hear the clip when I just played it, put Ebola. Or put 10 if you don't know how to spell Ebola. One of the two. Bondo Isha Ebola. Angang Isha Ebola. And that was just the airport. Why y'all don't want to put Ebola? Okay, we got one person put Ebola. Shout out to you. Ain't nobody, everybody put 10. Nobody wanted to put that Ebola. Y'all didn't want to put that Ebola. Y'all didn't want to put that Ebola. Y'all like, I'll just stick to 10. I'll keep it 10. Y'all didn't want to put that Ebola. Y'all tripping, bro. I'll stick to the 1-0. I don't want to put that Ebola. Okay, this is Alicia Baumgartner pulling up to Madison Square. Is there an echo? Do I need my headphones? Because I really don't want to put them on if I don't have to. Was there a mad echo for you guys? Yes or no? Yes or no? Was there an echo? Or we good? All right, bet. This is Alicia Baumgartner at the Knicks game 3.
They want to feel me. They want to touch the body, all this type of shit. Hype them up. If I see them, 100,000 on the chat. Let me put 100,000 on the chat.
I'm getting to the part. My bad.
That means like. I get it, but we're.
I'm scrubbing through to get to the. Excuse me. I'm scrubbing through to get to the part.
Hype him up. If I see put 100,000 on the chat. Let me put 100,000 on the chat. That means like. I get it, but we're. I don't want to see AB win, but guess what? They're gonna have to watch me regardless. Cause.
Oh, that's the part.
Listen, these bitches are haters. They don't want to see AB win, but guess what? They're gonna have to watch me regardless. Cause bitch, I am the face.
I love that.
You feel me?
I love that.
The face and the face. You know what that means?
The face and the face?
Yeah.
Pay attention right here.
When I talk about being the face and the face, that means I'm the face of this shit, and I'm also the face of the shit. There's two faces.
That would be Jalen Brunson.
That part. They don't understand. They don't get it. Sister, that's why they're mad. That's why
Y'all not listening. If you're listening, type listen. Y'all gotta hear this part. If you're listening, type listen, so I know who's rocking with it. If you're listening, type the word listen, please. Because I need y'all undivided attention. We had our jokes. We got to get serious. If you're listening, type listen. This is what y'all need to hear. I'm very surgical. There's reasons why I play certain things. Okay, pay attention to what she says.
they're mad. That's why they're big mad. How do you put your hands on the face type shit? Like, if you do that, bitch, you getting sued, bitch. Yeah.
Did y'all hear that? Did y'all hear that? Talking about we gotta do. Shut up. Y'all heard what she said. Y'all heard that. She said, I'm the face of boxing and the face. What she means is she's the face of boxing, like the one to represent women's boxing, but also the face because she look good. So she's like a reputable, model in the face, she's saying. And then she said, how you gonna put your hands on the face? You getting sued, bitch.
Yeah, that's why they're big mad.
That's why they're big mad. How you gonna touch me and put your hands on the face, bitch? You getting sued. Listen again.
How do you put your hands on the face type shit? Like, if you do that, bitch, you getting sued, bitch. Yeah.
You know what's serious with the
FBI type shit.
Bro, she said you getting sued. So, I don't know. That is at least the second time. Look at her fit, bro. Look at her body and the fit. Like, I ain't trying to like gawk like that, but look, stomach flat, jeans on. Like, she not in next to nothing like Claressa Shields. She got a little casual fit, but still look good. Look.
You know what I'm saying? That's all I brought.
She pretty. And see, that's how you know a girl who really comfortable in her looks. She ain't really do too much stepping out. You know what I mean? She didn't really do too much. Like, she got her hair done, a little bit of makeup, a little lipstick or whatever, rocking the jeans and the shirt and look good. Or jean shorts or whatever. With a little midriff. Perfect. Claressa Shields like, I wrote this song for you with that Aruba makeup. So, let me explain why it's looking bad for. I already went over Papoose, so I said what I said with him. But this is why it's looking bad for Claressa. Again, you have Bumgardner, who you assaulted, and she sounds like she's leaning on or towards pressing some type of charges against you. And she's at the Knicks game 3, or she was, right? She's at game 3, bro. Claressa said she a Knicks fan. Why you ain't at game 3? Right? She acting like a Knicks fan. Talking about let's go Knicks. Why you ain't buy you and your man tickets to the Knicks game? Hove is there. Right? You keep threatening and showing like your money, right? But the money looking funny under the light. The amount you say. Because look, Ben Stiller was there. Timothy Chalamet was there. He not missing no games because they're real A-list celebrities with a crazy network or net worth. You know what I mean? You keep saying everybody broke and you got the most and you signing deals and announcements to deals and you got a brand new announcement coming soon. When are we going to see this stuff? You know what I mean? How come Jay-Z's there? Right? How come the boy Hove there? It's your boy Hove, the new improved Hove, spit like Albert Pujols, right? With the fro out. The boy Hove there. And then I don't know if she really posted this or if this is AI, but this looked like a fake picture. Come on. Papoose, you got him Benjamin buttoned out again. And it's like what is this, a fake ring? Because he already told us on Vlad. Oh, we might have gave a couple gifts, but a ring? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not. Claressa looks so bad right now. So bad. And only the GWOAT stands are going to act like what I'm saying is not true. You look stupid, though. Every single GWOAT stand, because this is the monster you created. So you from Detroit or Michigan, and you was all up at them Detroit Pistons game, but then now because your boyfriend's from Brooklyn and he liked the Knicks, you're talking about let's go Knicks, right? And while the A-list celebrities were at the game, you seem to be at home and you cooking meals like this. This is what Papoose was talking about when he said meals on wheels or whatever. Bro, this plate looked horrible. Whoever made it. I don't care who made it. I don't care who out there. And I'm not talking about because it's like nutritious and lean. That chicken don't look smacking to me. So the A-list stars are literally at the thing and you boiling a damn egg at home. Talk about this is hilarious. Bro, I don't think Claressa Shields realizes how bad this is getting for her. You literally are boiling or frying an egg. What is this, an easy bake oven? What you got going? Like, everything the girl does is weird. What type of skillet is this, cuh? You got an easy bake oven, cuh? Bro, she really done put a filter on the egg. Hey, y'all got to pack her up. Look, it's a dreamy sunset glow. You put a filter on a fried egg? On an egg, Rissa? Huh, man, come on, dog. Why everything got to get the filter? The egg got to get the filter. Like, just buy a good organic egg and leave the filter off the egg. Like, how is that even a thing? Bro, Claressa knows no limits. Everything get a filter. She Oprah. You get a filter. You get a filter. Pap get a filter. You get a filter. All of you get filter. Bro, what? She put a filter on the egg? This is like unbelievable stuff. And she thinks this look normal and this is what normal people do. catches bullets with her teeth? Ninja, please. Put a damn filter on the egg. The egg gonna get it. She the can woman. Anybody can get it. But we not talking about fights. We talking about filters. Anybody gonna get the filter. You at the gym with the filter. You in the sauna with the filter. The girl will go underwater and put a filter on. How you underwater with a filter on? It just don't make sense. And you posting all these pictures in the, like, everybody else was actually at the game. The A-listers. You and Pap don't look like you was at the game. Now, before I get into these tweets, y'all gotta do your part and hit up the chat. Shout out to the people showing love to the stream. Isis, she's laughing, and she sent $20. Much love to Isis. $20 from Isis. Shout out to everybody showing love in the chat and the Cash App. That enables me to do more streams, get the work out. Who was that was begging me to answer them? Who are you? It started with an S. Somebody was like, Ego, answer me. Who are you? I'm running the show. Why y'all want my attention that bad? We got $10. Shout out to Margarita. I got your other message. Hey, Ego, you're so good. $10. Absolutely. Thank you. I appreciate it. You guys are so kind. Who is Stephanie? I had an ex named that. That better not be her. I'm a blocker like Clarissa Shoes. Nah, I'm playing. She was a good girl. Let me stop saying good girl. Women like that. Women like to be called a good girl. Y'all nasty. Y'all women, y'all be liking words. I can't say certain words because they like my voice. They be like, yeah, good girl, huh? Let me stop. Hey, and then let me hold on. Y'all females gotta chill on the channel because the dudes is hating on me now. Cause y'all leaving these comments. So y'all gotta chill. Cause y'all got the dudes. They're like, stop talking about Claressa. You're getting too many females are commenting. I don't know. I can't control who comment. Texas Hold'em, $5. Appreciate you. Shout out to everybody building up the stream. We got more show. Clarissa look bad, bro. Let me keep going to show you. No, y'all think, shout out to Prince Savage, Bompton. Clarissa got too much, like, I'm not even being funny, and I'm not saying this because I'm from California, but this is starting to get, like, not like us bad. Like what Kendrick did to Drake. Where, because you engaged in what you engaged with, that Drake has never really recovered fully from the Kendrick beef. And it's like the more he keep doing, the more people are like, that look bad or that look bad or want. You know what I mean? You are a wordsmith you have to talk to. I appreciate you. I spent time working on my craft. Bro, this is not like us level for Clarissa. I don't know if she can really, like, get past this. The damage you're doing to your career is catastrophic. And she won't stop. Wait till I get into her tweets. I don't think she can bounce back. And she keeps saying, I got so much money and announcements. But your man loved the Knicks and you at home on a 40-inch TV watching it. Why you ain't in New York? Why are you watching it from the crib? This is you. Why is she watching the Knicks game? I mean, isn't that the happening spot for A-list celebrities to be at like World Series and NBA finals and Super Bowls? Shout out to San Diego. I love San Diego. Gaslamp District. I got so many more things to cover. Let's get the likes up. Somebody refresh your screen and let me know where the likes are. Cause I'm telling you, I can't keep doing these long streams if the people aren't receptive to them. Yeah, we got 700 people watching and we got less than 400 likes. Do you see the problem? I'm telling y'all, I'm not about to do these live streams. Like, this is taxing. You can take it how you want. I can't have that many people up in here and then y'all just hating like that. But then everyone leaving a comment. It don't even make sense. So the more you do this, the more I got to slow up the chat for everybody else who has already hit the like on their way. See, look, it's jumping up. Come on, bro. Like, this should be normal for you to go to a stream. Not just me, but if you're enjoying somebody's work, this is like what I do. You know what I mean? You're enjoying the streamer and like the effort and the information they're putting out. Like, there'll be people telling you how to build your YouTube channel and then y'all siphon and get the information from them. Thanks. And then you take it and run with it. And then you leave the content creator stuck with the bill. You know what I mean? Like, they just gave you game on how to grow your YouTube channel or cook this meal. And then you just came and take. Some of you guys are takers. I never do that. I get it. Now everyone's going to leave a comment. But some of you guys are pure takers. And the people in life like that, I feel like you'll get more out of life when you give and receive, right? Some people just take, especially now with TikTok and all that. We live in a thing where people copycat, steal, take, don't pay homage. It's crazy. Again, us New York City people don't want her or pap smear. Shout out to Cooper. That's funny. She posted that. What does that mean? Posted what? Philosopher ego. I mean, I'm not a philosopher. I just do what I can do when I can do it. Yeah, the more you guys engage with the streams, the more fun we can have. That's all I'm saying. I'm about to just load you up and inundate y'all with a couple of these points because there's so much like bad news for Claressa that I'm just gonna go through it. I think that's the best approach here because then I could freestyle the rest. I mean, this whole thing is a freestyle, but I could do the rest of the show and not have to worry about y'all not having the information. So give me 1 second. I'm just getting a couple of things set up. If you could smash the like button while I'm working on this stuff. But when I put it in perspective for you, you'll see how bad it is. I promise you. If you don't, you're probably like a quote stand or whatever. Right? You're just a quote stand and you're not going to admit it. Right? Correct. I'm telling you, the girl is imploding. But I think we're good now. So if y'all are ready, type ready. I got to know that everyone's engaging, still ready, still rocking with the movement. If you're ready to see this stuff, and I'll go through it, it's going to be a lot of information. That's why I had to get set up. If you're ready for it, type ready. Flyer Storm said, "How can it get worse?" I'm about to show you. This one, like people, I don't do bully content. I don't make personal attacks. That has never been my thing. I don't. This is not a personal attack. I don't have a personal issue with Claressa, but I have introspective and retrospective and transformative commentary on what she's doing and how it affects her career, and is really a constructive criticism. Now, she's her own person. She can change it, keep it the same. It don't really matter to me. But you look crazy, in my opinion. You look very crazy. And y'all saying, oh, how's it going to get worse? I'm about to show you. I'm about to show you in a minute. We got a Cash App from Maryland, aka Texas Hold'em. Okay. Texas Hold'em says, that's my name. Don't use my government. I got you. So Texas Hold'em in the chat. I'll cover for privacy reasons, but we got a $5 from Texas Hold'em. Okay, you guys are ready. So you guys want me to know, or you guys want to know how bad it's getting. Why I'm saying it's like not like us. I'm going to show you right now. Okay. It's bad. Let me pull it up. Okay. You guys can't see me, right? Hold on. There. That's a little bit better. Y'all like this view or this view? Y'all like this one or this one? No, hold on. This one or this one? This is probably better so you guys can see that big, right? Okay. You need the big screen of what I'm about to show you. So we'll leave it like that. All right. This chick right here that you see on screen, she has a video out and she apparently is a rapper, producer, musician, something like that, right? And look what it says. Somebody type what that says in the chat. Somebody type that so everybody can see it and I can show it on screen. Somebody take a couple seconds to type what you see on the screen so I can pin it on the screen. Okay, shout out to Cooper. Okay. You see it on the screen. She's claiming Claressa stole her beat and was rapping on a show with her beat without permission. Her name is AKA Dimples, right? Now, I don't just take people's word for it or whatever, because, you know, people have commentary that might not be true or whatever. But then I started doing my research like I always do. And guess what? This girl who's claiming that Claressa stole her beat and got a video, she's threatening to sue Claressa over it because it was unauthorized. And in my research, guess what I found out? She's from Flint, Michigan. Tales from the Flint. So now it's not really seeming that far-fetched. You guys are from the same area, the same city. So yeah, I can picture how that could have happened. The beat, somehow she heard it and then just jacked it and then used it for her own personal purposes and left this girl not, didn't pay the girl apparently. I mean, the girl wants to sue, so apparently she didn't get no type of like shine from it, no money, no credit. She was like, you could have reached out and like got on the remix or something, work with me, but you're not just going to steal my stuff. So Claressa, who's always talking about people wrong her and all that, she ain't answered to this. What about this girl's beat? She's saying you stole her beat and she from your area. How you going to treat someone, a rapper who is lesser known than you, potentially like that, right? Let's keep going. Then you have your ex-best friend, Nigeria, and she's rapping on your street dissing you. I've already made videos about that. So one, you got some random, rapper, musician from Flint saying that you took her beat and she's pursuing legal action, right? Then you have another person from Flint, your ex-friend of 11 years, and everybody knows who's been following the story what's going on there. She's on your street dissing you. You're doing meltdowns. She's like exposing you and putting stuff out about you, blah, blah, blah. So that's two people from Flint, right? That are not feeling you. You got the granny situation in hospice. You got the $7,000 tax lien. You got your cousin Shalita, who's on you. You know what I mean? Right? So that right there, I could stop the video, and that's already a lot. Let's keep going. Next, you have MMA fighter Chris Cyborg. It was Claressa Shields who called me out. I had no boxing experience or career, blah, blah, blah. She called me out. I am offering Claressa Shields double what she was paid to fight Savannah Marshall. So she's calling you out, an MMA fighter, saying she'll box you, right? And she's posting these pictures of Claressa under the bed, like the boogeyman, scared. She's been calling you a duck for a minute, right? Now, I don't do fight predictions for fights that aren't announced. So regardless of if you think Claressa will whoop her or not, she's offering you $2 million, and every day she's like calling you out, right? And she got these pictures of you under the bed, scared or whatever. So where are we? Shalita dissing you, 1. Nigeria dissing you and leaking text messages, 2. The Flint musician saying you stole her beat, 3, right? Granny in hospice, 4. $7,000 tax lien, and people in the city of Flint are saying that's unfair, that she's working with the mayor, right? They got petitions against you, facts. There's a whole Cancel Claressa website, right? Cancel Claressa website active that have a meeting with the Michigan Commission, 7, right? Countless fans like just involved in the storyline, 8. Chris Cyborg calling you out and you're not answering, 9. Alicia Baumgartner tweeted and made it sound like she's gonna handle it professionally and legally, and then again today at game 3, she went. You're screaming, "Go Knicks!" Your man liked the Knicks, right? And she talking about she's gonna. You touch me, you getting sued. Again, I've already played it. I've already played it. She's like, "You crazy? You touch me, you getting sued."
When I talk about being the face and the face, that means I'm the face of this shit, and I'm also the face of the shit. There's two faces.
That would be Jalen Brunson.
That part. They don't understand. They don't get it. Sister, that's why they're mad. That's why they're mad. That's why they're big mad. How do you put your hands on the face type shit? Like, if you do that, bitch, you getting sued, bitch. Yeah.
You know what's serious when you
Boom. How you put your hands on the face, you do that, you getting sued. You getting sued. So I'm already up to about 10 crazy things and localized pressure, right? 10 or 11. 11, you got people campaigning to get you removed from the ballot for the BET Sportswoman of the Year award, right? That's about 11, 12, right? 13, Remy Ma drops the song Ever Since You Left Me, dissing you. That's 13. But here's 14. I'm losing count. So you guys got to help me. In addition to her dropping it, look at what French Montana said. KNICKS version of the song, tagged ESPN, and said, "This is now the official soundtrack to the finals. New York energy, watch the NBA finals, blah, blah, blah." So the song in which she's dissing you just became the official song for the Knicks during the playoff game. Wow. The girl is out here getting cooked. Right? To confirm it, I want you guys to see this. This was earlier today. It's creeping up on 1 million, the original video, right? Claressa was like, "Go Knicks," but she at home watching the game. And you're not with Papoose. So I've listed about 15 kind of detrimental things you got going on, right? Because of your poor attitude, because of your poor sportsmanship. ESPN, if you go look at their page, right, they're posting that song, that Remy, "Ever Since You Left Me, this New York City, French Max B. Remy." So imagine the song in which you're being dissed. They played it at the Knicks game. Game 3. In the pregame, they were playing it throughout. So you're pretending to be a Knicks fan because of your boyfriend. And meanwhile, he's being dissed. You're being dissed by Remy Ma. She got a Lifetime movie coming out and a song that is steadily picking up buzz, right? You want me to stop? I can stop because I know it's a lot of information. But I told you I was just going to load y'all up. Do you want me to stop? Because right now you're already cooked. I can end it right there if you want. I'm going to let the fans vote. I could keep going. You already know me. I'm the Energizer Bunny. Keep going. No. I could keep going. It don't matter. It's up to y'all. No, continue. Keep. Man, y'all want me to keep going. Y'all want all of the scoop. Okay, so the diss song is #1 on iTunes, right? So it just became the official song of the NBA Finals. ESPN is so basically ESPN is kind of co-signing it. You dig? They're co-signing it because they keep playing it. And French Montana changed his verse up, but the rest of the verse is the same. So the lyrics, like French tailored his verse to like Knicks centric lines, right? So he changed his words. But when they play the Remy part, it's the regular words that were in the first one, right? So Claressa was like, the bars were trash. But guess what? You're the only one that feels it. Everybody else is like, Remy was tough, Remy was spitting, and now they just made the song the number one Knicks remix for the finals. Right? So now you have no choice but to hear the wave and hear this girl dissing you nonstop. I would be hot. I'll be hot. You wanted to be with this married man so bad, right? And I'm going to show y'all because I like to show receipts. You wanted to be with this married man so bad, and look at it. Now his ex is winning. She's from the Bronx with French Montana and Max B in a big Bronx remix, dissing you, embarrassing Pap, And then now you have no choice. No matter how much you say the song suck, look at her stomach looking flat. She looking good, body tight, Pele, right? Hair done. She's dissing both of y'all. Clarissa's in denial talking about, oh, it ain't a diss to me unless say my name. Okay. Well, you wanted her to say your name because you wanted the clout, but we already know who she was talking about. So, yeah, right now I'm on ESPN's homepage, right? Look, they tagging all their friends. ESPN is posting you being dissed, right? You're getting dissed and they're tagging ESPN, whoever, French Montana. So he's posting it, whoever else this is, and ESPN. And this was now being circulated, right? So, look, I'm here for Remy. Y'all better Purple. I see you right here. Look at Purple in my chat. You right here. Look, Purple. Shout out to Purple. They be watching my videos. They were in here super chatting earlier. Y'all better perform at halftime, and they got 171 likes. I'm here from Remy. Those jackets are cold. I'm glad they added Remy on the remix. So imagine, look, French in there. All I need is one chip. Remy is the best rapper here. Imagine, no matter how much Claressa want to lie, Rissa. Imagine you got with a married man. He's still married, still has a tattoo of his wife on both arms, to my knowledge. One with a big Remy bottle with her face on it, right? Then he won't sign the paperwork. She dissed him and said he won't pick up his clothes and showed the clothes packed up nicely. Bro, I told you I'm going to show you the character. This girl's a crash out. Imagine getting with a man. Imagine getting with a woman as your significant other. And as soon as y'all link up, your whole life gets flipped upside down like this. Look, Purple right there. Said I'm in these YouTube streets. I try to tell you, Purple, be watching. Let's go. So imagine, like, here, just to give you guys perspective. If I hook up with a girl and that's my girl, and then I'm doing all this talking like, oh, she want to have a baby by me. Oh, she loved me so much. I got her sprung with the da-da-da-da. All the stuff Claressa Shields do in public. I got a tattoo of her on my chest, right, of her name. She don't have a tattoo of me. She has a big tattoo of her ex that she won't remove. And then she has the ex name on the other end. She has a kid with the other dude. So it's a DeMarcus was here with his face on it. And then she got a cursive writing to say DeMarcus. And then she also has a kid with DeMarcus, right? And then she won't sign the actual paperwork to officially separate from DeMarcus, right? DeMarcus is like, hey, come pick up your clothes. She won't pick up her clothes, and he packed them for her, right? And then your friend just put this one out. Your friend said, I would not be with a man who refuses to remove his ex from his page, right? Why would you be with someone who is that interconnected through babies, through tattoos, through bags, heaps of clothing, to not signing paperwork? And then on top of it, your ex-friend exposed that he got pictures of her still up on his page, right? He got pictures of him with his ex still up. I know plenty of females, when they break up with the dude, they scrubbing that. They don't matter if they have 5 million pictures. They scrubbing every picture of that dude up off there. They don't want no trace of that dude on their ish at all. They don't want, it's like, they don't want you to even know that we was ever a thing. It's like that person didn't exist. But Claressa up here keep speaking for Papoose and keep saying he want to give her a baby and all this and that. But then he not removing the tattoo. He not removing pictures of his ex. That look crazy. That look crazy. But he talking about he a god in Africa. As a woman, as a man, let me know in the comment section if you would accept that. If you would accept somebody that like wants to be locked in with you for life and they have all of this like emotional baggage and connectivity to their ex in present day. I don't care if y'all had kids together. All that's like, man, all that gotta go. There's no way I'm settling for that. Absolutely no way I could settle for that. Because then I would feel like you're not even mine for real. I feel like you're not even mine for real if we damn near gotta share you. And then on top of it, like you're actually still married. Like if you weren't really married or something, you know what I mean? Maybe, but and guess what? The friend ain't lying. Ego ain't lying. Boom. You're clout chasing that much because you took a picture with Chris Brown that you still got pictures of Remy up. And then when your friend try to holler at you, like, girl, is he still messing with his ex? You got mad and defriended her or whatever. Look, Remy Ma. So he got pictures of you and his ex? Say it ain't so. And this girl's like, my man, my man. I'm going to keep saying his name because he my man, my man, my man. Well, guess what? Your man still got a tattoo. Your man still got pictures of his ex on his post. Like, here's the thing, too. You can take this picture with Chris Brown and then screenshot it, download it, send it to your email, right? So it's not like you have to lose it forever. You could archive the photo. I'm on Instagram. I know how this works. I have a whole business account on Instagram. You dig? So like, you don't have to have pictures of your ex on there. Right? And I'm a big Chris Brown fan. Big fan. Reach up in the dresser with a gun, just it. And never leave it in. Like, I love Breezy. Pause. Love Breezy. So maybe you're with someone that high up, so you're like, man, I can't delete that picture of me and my ex and Breezy because that, maybe that's a good look. Cool. Psych! Because Breezy ain't there. And this picture is still up. Where Breezy at? I don't see him. Right? So even if it was like, okay, that was just a cool picture with Breezy, I don't want to take it off my wall. You still got this. A red carpet event with Remy Ma. So where Breezy? I don't see him. I don't see Chris Brown. I don't see no Breezy. Right? This ain't got nothing to do with Breezy right there. And guess what? You can block me from your account now that you've been exposed. The picture been downloaded already. So good luck with that. I'm going to download it again. Yeah. So explain why, like, okay, the Chris Brown, fine. I'll give you a pass because that's Breezy. And why are you posting this though? Why is this still up? Why you still got this with Rem? Something is up, bro. And for me, the way I look at it, I feel like I'm a man, so I understand how man stuff be working, right? I understand how man stuff be working. Let me show you all a little more. Surprise the queen, Remy Ma, with one of her favorite rappers. The queen, huh? Surprise the queen. You surprised the queen. Oh, that's her? Oh, okay. Cloud Chaser. Why is this still up, man? You surprised the damn queen. And you got her looking good on there anyway. Shout out to Mason Betha. See, Senorita. So, Claressa, your queen, and then your other queen, who you still married to, you still got her. So your friend wasn't lying to you. Huh, Rissa? I told you this ain't what you want. Huh, Rissa? So you're content with a man. Bro, that's what I'm telling you. Your careers will never be the same. Either one of you. It's over. Everything starts from now. Because what does that say about a woman who is willing to put up with a man that got a big old tattoo, not one but two, of his ex, a portrait on his arm, won't get it covered up, won't pick up his bags, she dissing you. Allegedly, there's an NDA and you can't speak to that, so you can't really respond like you want to if that part is true, right? But whether it's true or not, he got the tattoo. Whether it's true or not, the divorce hasn't been finalized. Whether it's true or not, he still got pictures just like your friend warned you of his ex. And captions, you could have changed the caption. You can go to Instagram and hit edit, even if you didn't delete the picture. You don't have to keep a caption that says, surprise the queen. You could just put like Remy Ma with Mace. You don't want to do any of these things. You don't want to pick up your bags. You don't want to pick up your clothes. You don't want to fill out that paperwork. Right? So I have a theory. Now, let the record show my personal opinion. You don't have to believe my theory. You can if you want. Me knowing, like, being a man, I feel there are, I don't know if the word is attachment issue or detachment issues. I don't know what fits best. But there's some type of attachment issue where you don't want to do these things. And this is what I believe the psychology to be. Because if you sign the paperwork, pick up your clothes and your laundry that she done packed up for you, right? Delete these pictures, remove and cover up the tattoo, that finalizes it. So from a man's perspective, that shows me a man who is not really over it from a psychology perspective, right? Because you would have no problem detaching or being aloof if you were completely over it, right? But he knows if he covers up the tattoo, if he picks up his clothes, right? If he deletes her from the gram, all these pictures, or archives them so no one can see them, now it becomes final. Like, it's almost like when people pass away and you're grieving, right? People hold on to keepsakes and, oh man, I'm going to keep Samantha's necklace because you're not comfortable how it ended. They passed away. So you want to keep ornaments and trinkets and souvenirs of the people. Look it up. There's like people, there's documented cases of like a woman and her husband dies and she becomes a hoarder after that, right? You go through something traumatic and then now you can't get rid of nothing. I'm giving you real life game. That's where some of these people become hoarders, because you know if you get rid of all the clothes in your late husband Henry's closet, that makes it more permanent. But if you get to go in the room and you left all his clothes, you left his office looking away, maybe that's like some kind of reminder or whatever that you want to hold on to. So that's what I believe it is for Papoose. He doesn't want to detach because a man that was over it, he probably would have picked up his clothes. Like, who wants to give up thousands of dollars worth of clothes or whatever? What man won't get a tattoo covered up if that chapter is gone? Here's an example. Dave Bautista. Everything I say is facts. Wrestler, actor Dave Bautista. He's Filipino, right? Look it up. I am the king of this. Wrestler turned actor Dave Bautista, right? He is a wrestler that got into acting kind of like The Rock. He's Filipino, right? Y'all want me to keep going? I'm giving y'all real life gems, bro. Bro, I'm going to show you how this works. Dave Bautista is Filipino. Name the biggest Filipino star that you know. Who's the biggest guy, top 3, to come out of the Philippines? I'm going to keep cooking. The fans want me to cook. I got you. Name the celebrity from the Philippines that comes to mind when you think of like Filipino. Boom. Right on cue. My man Joaquin. Pac-Man. Manny Pacquiao. Boom. The biggest number one person that probably most people are thinking about, because shout out to the Filipino. I'm from the Bay, so we got a lot of Filipino friends. It's probably Manny Pacquiao. I want to. He is going to. It's up to my promoter, Bob Adam. Yeah. I believe in God. He showed me, right? Manny Pacquiao. He gotta probably be the big Joe Coy is not bigger. I don't even know if he's from the Philippines. He's Filipino. I don't even know if Pacquiao from. Come on, bro. Joe Coy. Come on, bro. Y'all just be saying anything. There's no way Joe Coy bigger than Pacquiao. And he was probably born in America. That was horrible. Whoever said that, for the record. Horrible. Listen, they want me to be wrong so bad, they just saying anything. Anyway, Dave Bautista is Filipino. He was friends with Manny Pacquiao, right? Manny Pacquiao made a comment against LGBTQ or whatever, right? He said that rainbow people, are worse than animals. Dave Bautista has no tolerance for people against pride, right? He was part of Manny Pacquiao's team, right? The biggest Filipino icon. He's Filipino. So naturally, they were probably real cool, right? But after Manny Pacquiao said something disrespectful against rainbow pride people, he stopped messing with Pacquiao, right? Integrity, principles. So some people are like, why are you telling me this, Ego? Because he was so down with Manny Pacquiao, he had a Manny Pacquiao tattoo on his body. This interview is showing where the Pacquiao tattoo used to be. Now you guys are oh man, Ego's a genius. He putting it together, right? So, boom, I told you, I don't lie. Dave Bautista had a Manny Pacquiao tattoo covered up after his comments. So he's Filipino and he's friends with Pacquiao and he was part of his team and he had a Pacquiao tattoo showing Pinoy Filipino pride. I want to, right? And then when Pacquiao said comments that he didn't like agree with and didn't align with his goals, he was like, man, I don't like that. He covered it up. And that's what he did. That's what this is right here. It's a cover-up tattoo. Because he was like, man, I don't want no parts of dude. Look, and then someone said I'll always be a fan of his for that. So there's a whole video out showing how he don't rock with Pacquiao no more because he not about that. Look, He's wearing shirts like showing it's okay to be yourself, blah, blah, blah. And when Pacquiao said that stuff, he wasn't rocking with it. So he was like, bye Pacquiao. I don't think they're in contact. I don't know about now, but he stopped messing with him completely. Right? He said, look, quote, it's a personal issue with me because my mom is a lesbian and I just couldn't call him, Pacquiao, a friend anymore. So I had it covered up with this, end quote. So that's deeper reasoning for you guys. His mom is apparently a lesbian. So when your friend is saying like inflammatory comments against what she's about in the group she's like connected to, LGBTQ or whatever, he was like, nah, I'm not rocking with him. Because now you if you don't like that, then you don't like me because you don't like my mama. So shout out to Dave Bautista for having integrity for what he believes in. So back to Claressa Shields. If Batista can get Pacquiao and his brand tatted on him, and then over comments that didn't align with who he is a man, he gets it removed. Tell me why Papoose 2 years later still got this. Y'all getting cooked, bro. Y'all getting cooked. Remy Mackey, huh? And this girl out here like, oh, it's my man. Y'all jealous. All right, I bet. Yeah, keep running me my money. I'm working hard for y'all. Papon, a.k.a. Pap Gambler, a.k.a. what does that say? Papoozer, won't move on because he really wants Remy back. So, again, all the quote stands, you look stupid, and I continue to cook you, and you have nothing for me. I told you I was going to make it ugly. So why he still got the Remy arm 2-3 years later or whatever, but as soon as Pacquiao made them dang comments, Dave Bautista is like, I ain't rocking with Cuz, and got that right covered up. Especially, we know Dave Bautista got money. He's a successful actor. Actually, he's probably the best wrestler turned actor, for real, for real. So Claressa's like, oh, Pap got money. He paid for everything, but he ain't paid for that cover-up tattoo. Why he ain't pay for that? Why you ain't at the Knicks game? Your whole world is falling apart. Dave Bautista, shout out to him, standing for what he believes in and getting that covered up. He like, I'm not rocking with him, end of that chapter, and got it covered up. Papoose still don't got it covered up. And this girl out here saying people are jealous of what you got. This girl getting cooked. The man had a Team Pacquiao tattoo because he was part of the team, and he like, I ain't messing with him. So again, that's what happens when you deal with people like me and Dave Bautista. We stand on business and we stand on integrity and personal convictions and prioritize our judgment, our better judgment and morals and moral compass. This dude Papoose to me don't got no moral compass. We know you don't like that girl for real. Any man that liked the girl for real would do a better job of protecting her from the crash out. We don't believe you, Pap. We don't believe you. Bro, I'll fight for my girl, bro. There's not a person that was with me that I wouldn't take it there if it came to that off some disrespect. Papoose, when Claressa getting drugged through the mud and getting put through the ringer because of her behavior largely, Papoose be posting about the Knicks. He be posting about his album, a journey to save hip hop, but won't journey to pick up them clothes. And the whole world sees it, except for Claressa Shields. and your friend try to tell you about yourself and say, hey, maybe he's not over it, blah, blah, blah. And you're like, nah, it couldn't be that. You got to go. And you kicked your friend out. And I'm not saying that Nigeria girl is perfect because she do a lot of weird stuff too. Good night, everyone. I got to work in the AM in the sun. Cooper, peace. See you tomorrow. Bro, throw the whole couple away. Throw the whole couple away. It's over. There's no way. You're not like, you got to be likable as a couple. If people scrutinize and hate everything you do, then it's like, what are we talking about? Like, this man really got pictures of Remy still on his page, though. Your friend was, it sounded like in that regard, your friend was trying to game you up. This man talking about, I surprised the queen. He talking to his wife the same way he talked to Claressa Shields, and he's still married. What man would not finalize things to move on? Especially a man you say got so much money and pay your car note. Why he don't see? Claressa Shields is a bully. I try to tell you, she is a bully behavior. You notice when everybody bring this stuff up, she'll go for the low hanging fruit and do a 40-minute video on some bullshit. She don't address stuff like this. She's a bully, and bullies don't like getting bullied. Has anyone noticed that? Every time she responds, she'll respond to the dumbest. Oh, what you mean I got ugly girl syndrome? I ain't ugly, you ugly. We don't care about you or that. We don't care about that ugly girl syndrome. We care about that tattoo on his arm. We care about why he's still married, right? You won't respond to that. She don't have no ammunition. That's why she told her friend Nigeria in the comment, don't worry about his divorce. Your man got out of jail. Man, chicks would rather have a dude get out of jail than a dude who's married. A dude, if he did the right things in jail and like cleaned up his life, you know what I mean, he could hold you down still. Cause I don't even know why her dude went to jail. That don't mean make you inherently a bad person. You could have gotten a regular street fight and accidentally unalive somebody. You know what I mean? You didn't know that they're gonna hit their head on the concrete. You know what I mean? So I don't know the details of dude why he went on jail, but there's plenty of people who went to jail, came out of jail, and they got a program, they got principles. So you trying to roast her with that, but you with a married man. The girl looked bad. I try to tell you. I haven't even got through all the content and is she looking this bad? Do you feel me? How many women, I want to talk to the women. How many women would be cool with their dude and his gram got all of his ex still on the gram after they break up and you with him? And this girl's so foolish. She's talking about having somebody baby. He can't even clear off his Instagram out of respect for you. What woman is on that? Bro, she ain't never had nothing, and it shows. Would you allow, and then she, like, bro, that Flint water did a number. Did a number. She getting tattoos of the man. She talking about marrying the man, having a bun in the oven, a baby by the man. This girl is ratchet. You are ratchet because you are willing to do all of those things out of wedlock with a married man, and he's invincible because he don't have to scrub his Instagram. You're a celebrity, so you know this makes you look bad, but you don't care. Bro, you are a broken, weak, and insecure female who didn't deal with her childhood, whatever went on there, and she didn't deal with it, and everybody sees it. And then because you're really good at one thing, which is boxing, that takes priority. So anybody comes to you with the truth, you kick them away, you block them, or you threaten to fight them. That's all you know. That is weak. It is brawn over brains with Claressa Shields, right? And I'm telling women as a man, bro, I'm a man. I can only know how to be a man. When a guy don't respect you, it'll show in his action. Like, I've had girls, well, not necessarily dating them because I didn't, but I had women where I would not date them, but they might have been good for a hangout. They might have been good for a session, right? But there's something with them that I would never wife that. I don't want to have a baby with her. But it's just like for the moment. And that's just the reality of it as a dude. You know what I mean? This girl, people are calling you a side piece. And you're like, nah, he loved me. He loved my cat. Cat got him hostage. Blah, blah, blah. You saying that. He ain't saying that. So you look dumb and you're empowering him to do more stuff. When a dude has all the control and all the power, you're powerless because you're thirsty and you're desperate and he could get away with anything. I can have my wife on my arm, on both arms, and you still get a tattoo of me. I could not scrub her off of my social media and you still say I'm the best man and all that. I cannot pick up my clothes and you still say you want to have my baby. The girl has zero power. I'm telling you, I'm too smart to, I never have been in a relationship ever that I can recall where there was a power exchange with me and the girl and it was 100-0 where she just had all the power and everything over me and I was just vulnerable and I didn't do nothing. You know what I mean? Claressa is in a situation like that. You have no power. You have no power leverage here. None. The only leverage you have is material things, which he gonna spend that up. He gonna burn right through that. And you gonna be like, damn, I shouldn't have spent that $4 million on him and on tricking and like Claressa, she kind of tricking for real, for real. It's like the gender roles have been reversed. Sometimes dudes be like, get a stripper he like, and then he be the one, she the one doing it. She said, ain't and if you got it, and if you ain't, and if you got it, you have zero power or very next to no power. You became the trick, right? You got to pay for it. Like, how he got an album called Meals on Wheels or whatever, Meals on Bars or whatever that's called, Meal Deals. How he got a meal deal album and you pay for his meals? How your album got meal in the title, but then he can't pay for the meal. Everybody's saying you paying it. Does that make sense to anybody? Meal deals, but she paying for the meal and the deal. And real talk, the only time he really posts you is when there's something low key cracking. Aruba, BT Award, Ronda Rousey card in LA. He don't be posting no like y'all playing a card game. He only posts you when it's something that's like I can low key brag about this online. Like why tell Papoose to post a video of him rubbing your bunions, your corns, your feet, like on Jason's lyric. Tell him to do that. Them goblin ass boxer feet. Tell him to post a video on bended knee when your feet look like this because you a boxer. Because we know boxers' feet be throwing up gang signs because they be all the sparring and running. Them feet be cripping. Her feet probably look dead like Mr. D's. Remember Adam Sandler and Mr. D's when he had them dead feet? Them boxer feet be dead in the mouth. When they were hitting it with the fireplace poker, that's how Claressa's feet probably look. Them eagle talons. Ah! Ah! Bro, them Adam Sandler feet. This how Rissa Shields. Hold on, y'all see that? This how rest of the GWOAT feet probably look. Them Amistad ass feet from the frostbite. You see? You see what I'm talking about? Tell him to post a video rubbing your feet. Them Flint water feet. Because we don't know what's in that water. Rub them. Rub them monkey paws. Yeah, she got feet like Adrian Broner. That's why he was playing him. Listen to what he said about Bumgarner. Y'all got the same feet. You got AB feet. Oh, man, you know. AB. Alcoholic beverages. You got the same feet as Broner on the Dead Homies. Tell him to post a video like endearing like that. He don't never post no simp videos of you. Like where he rubbing your feet and giving you a massage. He might post a picture of y'all both going to get massages at the parlor. He don't be doing stuff like that. Yeah, someone said she got Kunta Kinte feet. Yeah. Reading Rainbow. Dude from LeVar Burton ad feet. John Amos ad feet. Talking about rest of the GWOAT. We seen how you be walking the hills. Bro, you got Sylvester Stallone cliffhanger feet. Shoe be pushed back and the feet be like that, hanging over. You walking in New York and the feet dragging on the metal grate, sparks coming out. And you talking about rest of the GWOAT. But your toenails is dragging on the New York pavement and on the metal grates. The sparks, all types of flying out. Hit the moonwalk. Bro, if Claressa Shields hit a moonwalk with them feet on a metal grate, it's going to look like LA Gear. The whole ground finna light up. Bro, hit that moonwalk so we can see your feet scrape like rakes and Freddy Krueger gloves. Yeah, hit that so you can rake your feet across that ground. You be wearing shoes, and then you had the nerve to call Shalita Bigfoot. You be like, look at Bigfoot, scared and Flint. Like, bro, if she Bigfoot, you Harry and the Hendersons then. Duff. Bro, y'all are crazy. Y'all be letting Sasquatch call someone Bigfoot. Y'all be letting Yetis, oh, look at the Bigfoot over there. You a Yeti. Y'all all Yetis. Everybody, man, come on. Flint full of Yetis. We're sick of the Flint. Flint is the new Matterhorn. Hey, I don't even know if they still got that. Remember when Disneyland had the Matterhorn and you go up in the mountains and it was a Yeti up in there? Who been to Disneyland and been to the Matterhorn? Bro, that's Flint. I'm convinced. The way y'all be acting. Bro, y'all look like y'all came from the Matterhorn. Bro, I'm going to show y'all. Y'all think it's a game, bro. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you the Matterhorn. Bro. Boom. Matterhorn. Everybody type Matterhorn, bro. Everybody yelling, angry, making this face in the video. Straight Matterhorn. Bunch of Matterhorns, bro. Y'all remember the Matterhorn? That was one of my favorite rides. I used to love this ride. I'm going to just let that rock right there. Everybody yelling at each other's throat, ghetto, throwing stuff, screaming at each other, ninja this, mother effer this, FUBTCS's, and Like, bro, we're so over it. Claressa been saying she had a fight announcement since Dr. Dre Detox album. Since 200 BC, you didn't have this announcement that you won't announce. Since the Passion of Christ, you have this fight announcement. You still ain't announced it. What's good with them announcements? Huh, Ressa? When you gonna announce it? The girl been saying she had an announcement since the Mayans from Apocalypto. Since my boy Jaguar Paw was running through that jungle with the panther. Bro, you remember on Apocalypto? My boy Jaguar Paw. Bro, she been saying she got an announcement since the Mayan temples with Jaguar Paw. Almost. That's my movie, Apocalypto. You still ain't announced it, though. I got to get this Roots off the screen. Y'all talk about Roots. That's hella funny. She been saying she had an announcement since they had the town yeller. Hey yay, hey yay. The quote is almost ready to announce the next fight. Y'all all gathered here. Bro. She been saying this stupid announcement since they had the town criers. Remember them town? Hey, yay, hey, yay. Claressa and Papoose. We on for yonder. Papoose with the punnery. Bro, since the town crier. We are here to judge Papoose. The Papoose is being charged with the crime of pawning purses. He's a purse pawner and a thief and a vandal. Bro, Papoose, the purse pawner. P is for pawning purses, a person, police. Bro, you've been saying that since they had the town criers. Announcement in 1 hour, announcement in 2 days. Bro, announce when you go into the pawn shop to get that purse back. Hey, yay, hey, yay. We shall try Papoose for the crime of pawning purses. Section 107. Duly noted. Bro, that man been pawning since... Oh, my God, bro. I told y'all, give me some better work. Y'all got to make this more challenging to me, bro. Man been pawning purses and watches and rubies. Bro, he pawn Rissa's edges. Like, he know no limits. When they first got together, Rissa's edges was on fleek. Edges on fleek. The man done pawned the edges. You finna be left with nothing after he get finished with you. Bro, he's straight up Alonzo. He just running reckless. Oh, you Flint mother. All right. Okay. Yeah. I'm taking edges from all you. Yeah. What you think? I'm the police. Bro, he's straight Alonzo, doing whatever he want, and you allowing it. Yeah. I'm putting lace fronts on all you. Huh? I'm taking all the edges. I rushed here. You just live here. Bro, the man gonna leave you with nothing. He leaving you edgeless, penniless, fightless. Eddie, bro. We gonna see how that 8 million spin. Yeah. Yeah, Rissa. I know you like to get wet though. Sherm, Dust, PCP, Primo. Yeah, butt naked. That's what you had. Yeah, Flint water. Yeah, eat that Flint water up, huh? Breathe. Yeah, Rissa. Drink that Flint water. Sometimes you gotta let that shoe program. Jake, I need my money, bro. He done did the Alonzo on you. Remember Macy Gray? I want to see some warrants. I want to see some warrants, boys. You ain't no cop. My boy Denzel gave her a folded Chinese food menu and acted like it was a warrant. They want to shoot your auntie in the face. Yeah, you said suck might. Oh, you calling me a liar? That's not what you said. Bro, you didn't let this man training day your host. You was doing good till you got with that. Yeah. Yeah, Jake. Bro, you're Jake and he Alonzo. Yeah, I need you to sign on this paper that says Win Records, 100% royalties go to us. Huh? Do you want to be, if you was in the street, you'd be dead. Like, bro, that man Papoose said, to protect Win Records, you got to catch the wolf. Are you a sheep or you a wolf, huh? Now you want to be down with Win Records or you don't want to be down with Win Records, huh? He talking to her crazy. Nah, don't worry about the tat on my arm, huh? I'm leaving it. That's my wife. That's my wife. I guarantee you my dollar. Shoe program, Riz. He didn't put Claressa on the shoe program. He talking to you crazy and you don't see it. She was like, I need some money. And why you telling me that for, huh? Yeah, go out and get it. Go on this track. Yeah, get that money. You need a box. Stay in shape then. You want money, huh? You want money? You want power? You want respect? You're not getting it from me. I'm Papoose. I'm basically a god, huh? I'm a god in Africa. They got several tribes, and one of them is named Papoose. Huh? Bro, the girl said he paid for everything and then filmed him at the gym. Pep, I need some money. And he was like, yeah, all I got is heart and bubble gum. I don't have no money for you. You better ask somebody else. You better pray to God. You better ask the Lord. Win Records, we don't do charity cases, huh? No, sorry, Bob, huh? But he paid for your car note, your insurance, your mortgage, your flights, your hotel. He want a baby. Yeah, you telling me you want to have a baby with you, huh? That's what you telling me. Yeah, you said Papoose want to have your baby in 2026. That's what you told me. Yeah, first you said it was 2025. Now it's 2026. That's what you telling me. I guarantee you, huh? That's what you told me, huh, Rissa? He wants to have your baby. You said the cat got him held hostage. Now the only weapon I got is useless unless you're a pretty girl. What, I got to go ricochet on y'all? You said that cat was holding him hostage. Okay, Rissa. Huh, Rissa? Bro, this girl going out sad. You done defriended your best friend over this man that's married and you just met, really. You knew the girl at least for 10, 11 years. But your self-esteem is so low. You're like, this cat gotta, bro. I hate women sometimes. Y'all be in the Twilight Zone, dog. The cat got him like this, but you dancing to Mary J. Blige, and he turned into Allen Iverson and crossed you over and left. But the cat got him hostage. Okay. Bro, remember she was like, don't need no hateration, holleration in this dancery. This nigga on his phone like, it hit the AI crossover. and crossed you over, and you was still holleration in this dancery. Where'd Pap go? Bro, he the new AI. He crossed you over on his phone. Who's he even on? He on vacation with you. Who he even on the phone with? He looking at Remy Graham. He looking at that Remy Graham. That's what it was. Why was he even on the phone? Yeah, I love Mary J. Blige. No, you don't, because Mary J. be talking about heartbreak and getting over it, no more drama. You don't like Mary J. Blige. I'm convinced. Because Mary J. Blige be cooking 11 years a sacra. I should have left you as a thousand times. She was on that Waiting to Excel soundtrack, and she wasn't doing what you doing. So you don't like Mary J. Blige. You like Mary J. Lies. Because she said 11 years. Hold on, I'm going to pull the lyrics up. We could do it like that. Rissa, you going to get the loaded baked potato. You know that. Oh, my gosh, this girl, bro. Mary J. Blige. We'll see if how much you like Mary J. Blige. Not going to cry. You going to cry when this is over, bro. Promise you that. And then your friend said you was funky. Your friend said you lost to Savannah Marshall or refused to take a shower. I don't know. I wasn't there. That's allegedly. I don't know. But that's what Jada the boxer said. She said you lost and you was just sitting in the funk. Like George Clinton. We want the funk. Gotta have that funk. Ow. Bro, that's what your ex-friends be saying. You lost to Savannah Marshall and you turned to Bootsy Collins and Clinton. We want the funk. She said you ain't showered though. You ain't showered though. Smelling like the bread of sourdough. Yeah, laugh now, cry later. Bro, that's what your ex-friends is saying. Okay. While all this time that I was loving you, you were busy loving yourself. You say you like Mary J. Blige, we're going to see. Because I love Mary, and my mom used to bump this soundtrack every day I got home from school. While all the time I was loving you, you were busy loving yourself. I would stop breathing if you told me to. Now you're busy loving someone else. I thought you liked Mary, huh, Rissa? See, that's the thing. You listen to a wrong Mary song. You listen to don't need no hateration, holleration in this, that. Like, you need to be listening to this. So you like Mary? Look, 11 years out my life. She talking about Nigeria. Bro, she wrote this for you in the past. She a soothsayer. You was friends with Nigeria for 11 years. This sounds like it's your life story. It's a 11 years out of my life. That's Nigeria. How did Mary J. Blige know? This was written about you. What did Redman say? That's you. Tell me these lyrics don't apply. Tell me that's not exactly what you're going through. 11 years out of my life. That's Nigeria. Your 11-year friend. Beside the kids, I have nothing to show. You ain't got no kids, so that don't apply. Wasted my years, a fool of a wife. She wrote this about you. I'm glad I pulled the lyrics up. Shout out to Mary J. Blige. Wasted years, a fool of a wife. He married a Remy. He got a wife. That sounds like you. I should have left you a long time ago. I'm not gonna cry, not gonna shed no tear. You gonna cry though. She gonna cry in the car. I was your lover, your secretary. Yeah, because you the only one with a job. She wrote this for you. I was your lover and your secretary. Yeah, because you got to make that bacon. You got to make the bread for the family. You the breadwinner, huh, Rissa? Working every day of the week. Tell me this song is not written for Rissa. You working every day of the week because you're the breadwinner. Was that the job when nobody else was there? Because Papoose is Tommy from Mari. He ain't got no job. This was your life story, bro. You was at the job. You a boxer. You was training. He was at the crib on the PlayStation, and it was your PlayStation. Let's keep going. Helping you get on your feet because he was gambling at the pawn shop. 11 years I've sacrificed. Man, Mary wrote this for you. And you could leave me at the drop of a dime. Swallowed my fears. Stood by your side. I should have left you 1,000 times. I know there are no guarantees. In love, you take your chances. But somehow it seems unfair to me. Look at the circumstances. Through sickness and health, till death do us part. Those are the words we said from our heart. So now when you say that you're leaving me, I don't get that part. You should have got it because he got Remy on the page. Man, come on, bro. This girl's a rookie. She a rookie. She don't know no life. She ain't been through enough life. She gonna learn though. And we all gotta learn. We all gotta learn. I don't even know what to say to this girl, bro. You gonna learn, Rissa. What y'all talking about? You are hilarious but honest. I love your commentary. Continue to keep up the marvelous work in which you do. Shout out to Simone. I'm just doing my job, people. We can have some fun, and I could do my job, and I could get paid. Y'all could get entertained. Y'all could come back for more. That's what it's all about. Yeah, we had to go to. She said she liked Mary, so I don't know about that because Mary predicted your whole life. And that's just one Mary song that we broke down. What does that say? Claressa booty crack. Be funky. Hey, yo. This is why I can't with y'all. What? What am I even supposed to do with this information? Claressa booty crack be funky. I gotta take you off their screen, bro. Y'all be out here wilding. Booty crack be funky is crazy. I'm I don't even know what to do with that information, bro. Y'all tripping. Y'all getting cracking in it. I gotta read more comments. Y'all tripping. All right. Keep telling y'all Claressa don't have a flying about Pap. That's why she was keeping with Tony Rich, Pap, and Maserati Bud at the same time. She, Nart, there were others. I know them well. I don't believe that though. My theory is different. If y'all want to know my theory on kind of like why we're here, let me know. Type theory. Type the word theory in the comment section, and I'm gonna tell y'all. And y'all gotta smash the like button. We having fun. Hey, we're lacking in the likes though. We've maintained a good amount of people in here, but a lot of y'all haven't hit the likes that came in. Real talk. Could y'all please get the likes up, please? I'm trying to give y'all a good show. Listen, Are you AI? What kind of comment is that? What am I? Oh yes, I'm AI. Like what is that? What am I supposed to say to that? Am I AI? What the hell? Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this. If y'all can't get the likes up, I'm gonna wrap it up and I'll include in my unpack video what I was gonna show y'all right now. So if you want the sneak peek, we gotta get the likes up. Likes or loot, we gotta kind of make this because I've already given you guys a full show at this point. So if you want to extend it, we gotta hype it up. Okay, so my theory is this. It's pretty easy, but from my perspective, I would say Pat was going through a breakup or whatever, even though he's married still, right? He was probably trying to make Remy jealous, and he thought he pulled him one, like, oh, somebody else in the industry, somebody else who's doing good in their career, winning, and blah blah blah. And what he did was, I think maybe he did originally like think that would be a good look with Claressa Shields, but I think as he got to know Claressa Shields and how she moved and stuff, I think somewhere along the line, he probably started losing somewhat of the attraction because she act super ratchet and stuff like that, and then he just started breaking her pockets. That's what I believe happened. He just started breaking her, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't have nothing else much going, so I'm just gonna ride this out. And then as far as Claressa, she's inexperienced with relationships, I believe. So she out here where she probably really like him, and she thought she would be Remy 2.0 and all the stuff, black love, the love and hip hop. She'd be able to rap, sing, he rap, and they would be like Beyonce and Jay, you know what I mean? Like a powerhouse couple. But then I think on her end, she started to realize everything Remy was saying was true, right? All that stuff she was warning about, she started probably seeing it. But the problem is she's seen it too late because she's stubborn. You got to understand, Claressa is a great boxer, great fighter. So the mentality of a fighter is to be defiant, to be stubborn. So I think she stubbornly was like trying to make it work, so to speak. And she stayed in that mode. And then now both Papoose and Claressa are with each other and almost have to force it because they're both kind of stuck. Papoose had his own, they're both narcissists to me, right? So he had his own selfish reasons for doing, oh, I can make her jealous, Remy jealous with a rebound chick that's in the industry and known about. And then he probably liked the early attention that they were getting in the blogs because they're clout chasers. She thought she could replace Remy and like totally disrespected Remy. How you gonna be in a girl's inbox and then next thing you know, you with her husband? Like, that's how you know Claressa comes from the foul. The girl's foul is, here's why. Do you want me to explain? I got y'all. I think most of us, unless you're like a serial killer or something, you know right from wrong, right? So we know the difference between right and wrong. When people know they're wrong, they do things backwards. When people know they're wrong, they do things in a weird order or do things that they know is wrong, right? For example, if you got straight A's in school, that would be considered right. Most families would be happy if their kid is performing well in school. But if you got straight F's and D's and you've been playing around in class and you got horrible grades, what do? You try to intercept the report card so your parents don't see it, right? Because deep down inside, you know it's wrong. You see what I'm saying? So when people know things are wrong, they deep down, they know it's wrong and they continue to do it. So back to Claressa, she knows what she did was wrong because if Remy was someone you were speaking with, Why didn't you run it by her? Why did she have to find Papoose sleeping and then look through his phone or whatever to find out that y'all was like linking up or whatever? A real woman would have been like, hey, I respect you. You gave me fashion tips, and I know we're pretty cool, but I got a thing for Papoose. He reached out to me. The chemistry is there. Would you feel a type of way if I pursue that? But Clarissa's from Flint, and she got a super flint out mind. So she don't care. She just gonna step on you. She don't care what you think. Her mind is like, you can't whoop me. So you can't whoop me. Therefore, I'm gonna do what I want to do because I believe her to be a narcissist. Like, I've even had friends where there was a girl, there was a girl that I know my homie messed with, but it wasn't like they were exclusive or dating. I just know that they briefly talked. And I went to my man's and be like, hey, I didn't even know that you guys blah, blah, blah. But then we found out they're mutual. And I ran it by my homie to make sure he didn't feel no type of way before I get too involved with this girl, because we was about to, you see what I'm saying? Now, if it was a homie who that was his girlfriend at a point or an actual wife, then that's off limits. See, there's plenty of females, bro. So I ain't never had to snake my mans to get a girl. You see what I'm saying? But again, they had loosely like talked or whatever. So I ran it by the homie, like, to make sure, like, you ain't gonna feel no type of way. He was like, no, we barely even like kicked it like that. So, all right, cool. Basically getting someone's blessings. Claressa didn't get Remy's blessing despite being in her inbox and being cool with her, because she didn't want it. Because again, you don't want people to say no, so you just do it. Like, you don't want to ask your parents if I could eat that candy because your parents might say no, so you just gonna eat the candy anyway. So Claressa knew what she was doing was wrong, because I firmly believe if you didn't think that being with a married man before he had separated was wrong, you would have told Remy and she wouldn't have had to find out her own way and be left to her own devices to find out. A real woman would have ran it by. Like, if you're not doing nothing wrong, right? This girl is a liar. She literally went on a podcast talking about how the tattoo came to be. And she was like, it was before me and Papoose had been outed. So he said, get the tattoo if you're going to get it in a spot where we can hide it. Bro, your whole relationship has been founded on lies. Lies. What man is proud of his girl or proud to have a woman as his girl, but she got to get a secret tattoo? This ain't Romeo and Juliet. The Montagues, you know what I mean? Like Romeo and Juliet back in the day, they had the Montagues and the Capulet, and the families were rivals and all that type of stuff. So they had to hide their love. It's 2026. If you ain't doing nothing wrong, you don't really got to hide your love. It ain't like the civil rights movement, or like Emmett Till, where if you're found with a white woman and da 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 da, you know what I mean? You had to hide it because you snaked her. When you're a snake, this is what you got to do. You got to sneakily do things. You got to move like a snake. You snaked a woman, because if you didn't snake her, you would have brought it to her front door. Like, hey, me and Pap are going to hook up. What do you think about that? Because I respect you. And that's why she act like she never was cool with Remy, because she knows deep down inside she a snake, and you snaked that woman, right? That's why she was like, we were never cool. But Remy already released the text messages, so we know you were cool to some degree. You were cool enough to the degree where you should have ran it by her if you wanted to get with her man to see if she would care. But she don't care. That's what I'm trying to tell you. So everything y'all did was sloppy, and you got outed for being together. You didn't come out as a couple. You got told on. And now y'all been picking up the pieces ever since. Show your face. What does that mean? Show your face. Who are you talking to? And Papoose know he wrong too, because why he ain't tell Remy? Why she had to find through his phone? If Papoose, what he was doing was right and it was a clean break and he wasn't sleeping on the couch or whatever, why didn't he be like, hey, Remy, me and Claressa dating? Like if I date somebody, I don't got to tell my exes. It's a clean break. I don't got to run it by them. You do you, I do me. You know what I mean? The only time people have to do this stuff in backdoor stuff is when you're backdooring people. Otherwise, you like Claressa's just ghetto, bro. I hate when people do ghetto stuff. Like, you want to get a car, and instead of doing it the right way, you finance it in your kid's name and all this other roundabout stuff. You're doing wrong, bro. You're getting a car instead of just getting your credit where it need to be or getting a down payment or whatever. You're doing all this underhanded, sneaky stuff, putting the car in your daughter's name because she don't have credit, and you messing up her credit potentially. You know you're doing wrong. Just admit it. Just admit what you done did. And I firmly believe situations and relationships, they do not work when they're founded on lies. They like, you start dating somebody and from jump it was lies, or from jump one of the people were cheating. You're already off to a bad start. You know what I mean? There's a marriage that hadn't been taken care of. You've started it's like starting to build a house. You don't have no foundation, for real. I mean, you can build on top of it, and then when it get windy or a tornado or something, it's getting blown down. Claressa look bad, man. Bad. And it's funny. I'm gonna keep saying what I need to say, because all the people who are speaking on it are right. We're gonna be on the right side of history. And now I think Claressa's in too deep. She don't want people to be right, so she's trying to like force it upon us. Like, you're trying to make it work because you're a fighter. So that's what fighters do. Right? You are stubborn, so you're trying to make it work, because the moment it don't work, dang, Boxingego was right. Dang, Remy Ma was right. Dang, these bloggers were right. Dang, Nigeria was right. That's what that you're in between a rock and a hard place. You know, the moment this ends, you better get off the internet. You should really, I'm being real, you should definitely get off the internet, because the level of crash out is going to be crazy. You crash out for much less. If you ever break up with Papoose, I need you guys to stay together forever, because what comes next is going to be bad. If you break up with this man, or he break up with you, or however it go, it's going to be bad. Because then now you are finally forced to admit and face the truth and the reality of what everybody been saying is true. So now you got to just keep forcing it until he milk you dry, and then on to the next one, or whatever happens next. We'll see. We'll see. I can't wait. I don't care, because I know I don't live like this, so it don't affect me none. Yeah, but she don't want Boxingego and Remy to be right. She want to keep. It's funny. She was like, the guy in Aruba did my makeup. He playing in my face. So this alleged guy, you won't release the video, played in your face. Papoose playing in your face every day. But you don't see that. All right. All right. You're okay with a man having his wife on his page still and tattoos of her still. You look crazy, bro. You look crazy. And that's how I could tell that you ain't been loved or something. You don't love yourself for real. You can say I look good and all that to the people. You don't believe that. Because ain't nobody going to put themselves through pain like that if they really believe that. I can't wait. I can't wait for your fight announcement. I can't wait for none of this. Because for me, it's going to be another day in the office. I'm going to do my report and I'm going to be out, make my money, right? You, on the other hand, you going to spiral like this. So, Pete, Amanda Serrano, look what she put. Y'all see that? Bro, it's ugly for your girl, quote. If you're on that side, stay on that side. Enjoy it. Enjoy that Flint water. Enjoy being one of the Flintstones. You guys are going to look so crazy when this happens. I don't know exactly how it'll play out, but I have a feeling. Do y'all see that? Amanda Serrano said, always the one, never the two. I told him, find something stupid to play with. He picks you. You're getting cooked by everybody. Everyone. Shout out to Amanda Serrano. See, and unlike you, she's a real New Yorker. She's really from Brooklyn. She's really been at the Knicks games. And her team is doing pretty good. They're still up in the series, right? You're a fake. You're not from New York. You were at the Pistons game, and now you trying to rep New York. That's a real New Yorker, and she just cooked you. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Claressa looking crazy. That girl just really quoted your nemesis for no good reason and said she always the one, never the two. Told him find something stupid to play with you. He picked you. You're getting cooked around the clock. Do you want to see Claressa's response? Do y'all want to see Claressa's response? Yes or no? I told you I had a good show for y'all. Nobody takes you serious. Do you want to see her response? Because you know she's going to melt down. So Amanda quoted Remy, killed you. Claressa says, shouldn't know most victim playing fighters. I guess that's a play on MVP. If you call everyone a victim, you the one crying though. So no, most victim playing fighters should be mentioning me. Police as bitchs. I don't even think about y'all, but for some reason, I'm always on y'all mind. Move around. And it has Smokey from Friday. This girl does not understand how foolish she be looking. Okay. The girl, I'm not being funny. They should really test her for CTE. Something is, the brain waves ain't waving or something. Something is up with her, bro. Here's why. Listen, if I lie, you guys call me a liar in the comments. Pete, Amanda Serrano quoted Remy Ma. She didn't mention your name, right? She just quoted the lyrics. And then you said 3 different tweets. We only got through 2. You have like 3 different tweets responding to Amanda Serrano pretty much, right? But before, when people said Remy dissed you and she didn't say your name, you said it ain't a diss to me unless a bitch put my name on it. CTE or something similar. So when Remy cooked you subliminally and everybody attributed it to you and Papoose, you said it's not a diss about me until you put my name on it. Amanda Serrano didn't put your name on it, but we know why she did it. And then now you're responding to her. I thought you said it's not a diss to you if your name's not included. She didn't include your name. So you look dumb. That's my opening argument. You said you don't consider nothing if your name is not attached or they didn't add you. But then she posted this. Maybe she just likes Remy. She's from New York. Maybe it had nothing to do with you. Maybe she wasn't thinking about you and she just liked how Remy was spitting. but you felt the type of way because you're insecure. And then you said, ain't no MVP fighter should be mentioning me, called her a police at it, and said, I don't think about y'all. Then why did you attach your response to this if you don't think about her? The girl don't even be making sense. How is that police behavior anyway? I don't even think about y'all, but you're responding to her and she didn't even say your name. And again, you said if a girl don't say my name, it's not to me. You look dumb, bro. Everything you say is dumb. That's how you look. Then she said, why would I want to be a fighter with 4 losses on their record and 3 of them coming from the same person? She's talking about Katie Taylor. Ha 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 ha. Get out of here. I've always been number 1 or been number in boxing. You can't even spell. You so mad. She got you so pressed. You're not even putting the words. I've always been number in boxing and my relationship. You didn't even put 1 because you're so mad. Miss Undefeated, Undisputed, and Unacquittable, right? And you post this silly picture of you modeling that nobody cares about, right? And again, she's like, oh, why would I want 4 losses on my record? Who has 4 losses on their record? Amanda Serrano, who put that Remy Ma tweet. And 3 of them came by Katie Taylor. So we know you're talking about her. So how does a person say, I don't think about y'all, but you have 1 tweet, 2 tweet? Because again, don't play semantics with me. 4 losses. What other girl has 4 losses and 3 of them coming from one person like Katie Taylor other than Amanda Serrano? So she angered you with that, right? Then you respond directly to it because you're brain dead. All she said was always the 1, never the 2, blah, blah, blah. So many females have inspired me to be nothing like them, and that's a blessing. She's not mentioning your name, and then you respond specifically to it. Uck out of here. So we know you're talking to Amanda Serrano. Why would you be talking to a person that you just said you don't care and think about them? She's making it too easy. Like, y'all are letting me make all this money talking about Rissa, and it's like the easiest job ever because all I have to do is do my regular reports, transformative, constructive criticism, and be real, be fair. You going to sue me for keeping it real? This is all documented. So there's nothing you could do. It's like there's nothing illegal. I'm not selling drugs or doing anything illegal, right? So we know you're talking about her. We know you feel a type of way. But again, she tries to act so unbothered. Look, Miss Unbothered also said, I've been addressed by name in songs, maybe like 6 songs now. If a bit ain't say my name, she ain't dissing me. Because I'll 100% diss anybody back. Just say my name like Destiny's Child. Hashtag Pap right here. Hashtag Claressa. Hashtag Miss $8 million woman. Hashtag Claressa versus everybody. Bro, you are getting cooked badly. You are spiraling bad. You got this funky Win Records logo. You keep saying it's $8 million. Keep saying you're unbothered. Keep saying I got a fight announcement. Keep saying that you said if a ain't saying my name, she is not dissing me. So why are you, oops, wrong picture. So why did you get mad at Amanda Serrano for quoting Remy Ma? Bro, these women got you pressed. It's over. Bro, this girl's career is over. This girl, you're going to have such a hard time. You've done so much damage. It's actually impressive, the amount of damage you've done in so little time to what was once a great boxing only career. The girl is spiraling all over the place. 1 minute, if you don't mention me by name, it's not a diss to me. Serrano didn't mention you by name, and you spiraled out of control and kept dissing her. She's such a narcissist, right? That she says Remy Ma got to address her directly, right? Otherwise, it doesn't count. But then you're subbing Amanda Serrano in Nigeria and bloggers and Remy Ma. So Remy Ma got to say you by name specifically, but then you don't have to say people by name specifically. Does that make any sense to anybody? So you want people to do something that you don't even do. Why has Remy got to say your name? But then you can subliminally diss Nigeria and Remy and Amanda Serrano. You're not putting their name to it. So you're making it like they're uncool because they're scared to put your name on it. But then when you diss people, you don't be putting their name on it either. We got $5. I think her opponent stalling on signing the bout agreement because Claressa Shields' legal license drama. That's why she keeps pushing the announcement back. It could be. I don't know. Either that or the company, they're like, man, this ain't a good time to be announcing nothing. Shout out to Oakland. Yeah, Bay Area. So everybody else got to say your name because you want the clout, but then you can subliminally diss everybody. This girl is imploding badly. Bad. Right? Also, who remembers when Claressa said in an interview, Angela Yee, she was like, why won't 50 respond to Papoose? He need to respond to Papoose. I thought you're supposed to be a rapper, 50. Get in the booth with an F. Get in the booth. Who remembers that? Who remembers Claressa saying that 50 Cent need to respond to her boyfriend, Papoose, in the booth because Papoose dissed him? Who remembers that? Okay, so 50, who's worth whatever he's worth, 50 who just signed 2 $100 million deals, right? He got to respond to, I'm a god in Africa, aka I'm unemployed and nobody listens to my album Papoose. That's what you believe? But then Remy dissed you twice. Everybody knows this to you and you don't have to respond to her. Do you see how brain dead these arguments are? You want somebody as big as 50 who does all types of things outside of rap and makes a ton of money. He got to respond to someone so low on the totem pole like Papoose. But then Remy keep coming for the jugular, cooking you. Everybody knows she's cooking you. Everybody know you can't with her lyrically. And then you don't got to respond to her. The first diss has been over a month. And you still ain't respond. This is by far the most delusional, weird couple that we probably done seen in recent celebrity history. And what's going to keep hurting Claressa is she's too emotional. She's too unhinged. She's too unstable. And the more she talks, the more it's just gutting her brand, bro. And I like it. Because I like organic. So if this is how you choose to conduct yourself, cool. Keep spiraling. Keep doing lives and then deleting them and all that. We already seen it. Everybody already posted it. And then she talking about she want to win a Grammy and an Oscar. A Grammy. I mean, how many of you guys would support Claressa Shields' album if she dropped it based on how she's been recently? Would you buy Claressa's album and play it? Does she inspire you to do that? The brand is done. Negative. Delulu. She's gonna. Heck nah. See? That's what I'm saying. Like you messed it up big, bro. And like, you know what's weird about like even Orlando Brown, right? Remember when he was crashing out? He was saying all types of weird stuff, but some of it was so out of pocket that it was like, it was just so out of pocket that people like couldn't look away, right? So remember he was like, oh yeah, Nick Cannon, I let Nick Cannon lick it. I let Nick Cannon suck my. Remember, and people were like, what? Nick Cannon? And he like, I let Bow Wow and Raven Simone and Nick Cannon, I let Nick Cannon do, and he was just acting so bizarre, but it was like low key funny. It was low key funny because he was just saying like anything. Like he was saying like Bow Wow got some good wet. Like he was like he was just saying like weirdness, right? So people like were entertained by it. Nick Cannon something. I let Nick Cannon something. I let Bow Wow gave me some, like, he's just saying anything, right? So the point I'm making is, despite it being like unhinged and out of pocket, people were liking it because it was kind of funny. Claressa, there's no redemptive quality what she's doing. People don't find her funny. So when you're just villain, you got to be a likable villain. You got to be a likable heel. Claressa's not that. You're just annoying people. That's the difference. Like Floyd Mayweather. Some people looked at him as a villain, right? But he was still fresh. He was still winning. He was still winning in style. So it worked for him. Clarissa's just like with a married man, seems delusional, always unhinged, yelling and screaming, ghetto, ratchet. You're not a trendsetter. You're not, so fashion, you're not doing, like Kanye West did a bunch of BS. Let's be real. But at least he has redemptive qualities, like this song is hot. You know, Ye might have dropped something or dropped a beat that was crazy or some fashion or some shoes. So at least, even though he's tripping and he's like, you know, wearing the red hat and all that, he still had artistry that you maybe is undeniable, whether you wanted to support him or not. Claressa don't have that. That's why she getting cooked so much, because everybody else that crashes out and does the villain stuff, they're still likable or still provide something to the culture that people can rock with, right? Even if you don't like their politics, you don't like this, you don't like a statement, they're still like Mel Gibson. Mel Gibson be on that N-word stuff, so I can't rock with that. But his movies are good. Like Apocalypto, which I mentioned earlier. He directed it. That's a good movie. So it's like, even though Mel, you can like not F with him because of the racist stuff he was saying, you got to admit Lethal Weapon is hard. You got to admit, like, you know what I mean, Mad Max or whatever is dope. You got to admit Apocalypto is dope. Same thing with R. Kelly. R. Kelly, all the weird, nasty, and inappropriate behavior, but you can't deny musically, only musically, he's a musical genius and he got hits, right? Claressa don't have that. I mean, outside of boxing, she does have that, but even that, you're not Gervonta Davis knocking people out and we just like get a surge of adrenaline rush. You got 3 knockouts acting this way. You got 3 knockouts. And you're acting like you Prime Wilder and we got to watch you. I've been to Prime Wilder fights. They were exciting as heck. You know what I mean? You got 3 knockouts. So you don't even have a good enough style. You're good, you're effective, but you don't even have a good enough style to be doing all this. Like Prime Wilder, Gervonta Davis, Canelo. You don't have that to be doing all this. Let's just be real. And I'm not taking away from the talent. She is good. She is a good fighter. Girls can't beat her, a lot of them. But I'm talking about to be acting manic and like a maniac, your style is not that good. Like Floyd Mayweather, you had to watch him. it don't matter if you like him or not. He had the biggest fights in this month. I lived it. I know. My man, you still talking about Claressa? Yep. What you gonna do about it? GTO, what you gonna do about it? Yep. I'm still talking about it. What you gonna do? Hold on, we got us one. GTO Capo. That's probably her right now. Because how stupid of a question is that? The video says it's about Claressa. I'm actively talking about Claressa. And they saying, hey, you still talking about her. Get a life, my guy. This is my life. This is my job. What else you got? Bro, that's her. I believe that's her. Because only Flint Water Minds would even say something stupid. The metadata say it's about Claressa. I was in the middle of talking about Claressa. And they gonna come in. This is a person that eats crayons, for sure. Title says Claressa. Thumbnail is Claressa. I'm actively talking about Claressa. And they gonna say, are you still talking about Claressa? Flint, get your people, bro. That's like me buying a ticket to a Star Wars movie. Me walking in the theater, it says Star Wars. Me grabbing the popcorn and sitting down, and I'm like, oh, this outer space? Oh, this Han Solo on them? This Star Wars? Bro, you bought a ticket to Star Wars. Of course it's Star Wars. What'd you think was going to be in there, Shrek? You thought Shrek was going to be playing when it says Star Wars? These people are idiots. Give me some better work, bro. Why would Shrek be playing when everything you done did and entered said Star Wars? Nothing they're doing works, bro. What are we talking about? They're trying everything to like stop the message. To me, I love it because that means you just trying to wave the white flag. See, now I got to flex on y'all. Should I flex on y'all? Bro. Should I flex on them? I'm gonna let the fans pick. Do you want me to flex on the haters and show you? I'll give you a taste. I'll give you something to watch. Y'all playing, I told you, it's over. We running a whole business. And they out here hating. Ooh, still talking. Yup. 4 months worth of work. Leave me alone. I think I got this when it comes to YouTube. Claressa, she be like, oh, these bloggers are broke. These bloggers are broke. I don't know who you talking to. I don't know who you talking about is broke. Bro, that's in addition to what we already was making. That's not even including the cash apps and stuff like that. That's just more than what we like, bro. Come on, stop playing. I'm a Don. I'm a made man, bro. You better stop playing with me, bro. Talking about, oh, another video. I'm gonna keep doing the. You're not changing the programming, bro. They coming in like, get a real job. I make more doing this than when I had a real job. What are you talking about, bro? All these other YouTubers and stuff making crumbs and peanuts, crying and stuff. Oh, you did another video. I'm going to keep doing the same videos because I'm doing my reports. We're sticking to the program. And there's plenty of things that people want me to talk about. What y'all talking about, bro? You are ego driven. You think about her going to make you rich. Okay. This got to be her, bro. I don't care about being rich. I care about integrity. What you talking about? Who said anything about being rich? I guarantee you all these other YouTubers They not doing what we doing. We know that. They not doing what we doing. Bro, these people on burners trying to stop it. They trying to stop the wave, bro. They try to stop the wave. Like, oh, you're talking about her. You think it's gonna make you rich? When did I ever say anything about being rich? I don't care about money. Money's cool. It's a tool. Cool. Y'all the ones that carry Papoose and you. Y'all the ones that care about image. You don't see tattoos, piercings, jewelry. They of course they watch me, bro. I told you. See, this is. Let me tell you like this. This is what people do when they want to wave the white flag without telling you they want to wave the white flag, right? It'll be like, oh man, another Claressa video. But the people are watching. The people are asking me to do more. Claressa keeps doing more. These videos, I'm not doing the same video. It's just more stuff that keep coming out. You see what I'm saying? And then that's them waving the white flag. I told you I was going to expose the character. I was going to show you. I was going to show you who people are. The mask. I was going to make the mask slip. I'm not doing anything wrong. People acting like I'm selling drugs or something. Oh, another Claressa video? Go to another channel. We good over here. Why would you come to a channel that's not curating the content that you want just to talk about, oh man, hey, talk about Bam Rodriguez. You go talk about Bam Rodriguez. You ain't gonna switch it up over here. Go to a channel talking about Bam Rodriguez. And while they talking about that and looking at their paycheck, then I'm gonna be talking about what I'm talking about. And we go look at my paycheck and then we go keep growing. They trying to wave the white flag, bro. I'm trying to tell you. And I told you, until I see this clear up, because until I've made any type of Claressa videos, right? I didn't have all this burner like behavior and activity. So we know what it is. We deep down inside, we know what it is. So why would I let somebody try to bully me into making certain content or stop talking about content because you're gonna insult me? Like, that's not how it works, bro. The marathon continues, and this stuff needs to be talked about. And the funny thing is, the easiest thing that any of you GOAT stands could do is tell the girl to change her behavior. The bloggers would have nothing to talk about. If you think the bloggers need Claressa and she the algorithm, you can't have it both ways. How are you the algorithm, but then you get mad when people are reporting in a transformative way what you did or said. And then you have the nerve to lie on the bloggers and say the bloggers are lying to you or lying on you, but then you won't tell the people what we're lying about. And the easiest thing would be to tell Claressa to take a chill pill, announce your next fight, and get back to the regular programming. But she is so consumed by what people have to say is weird. And like I told you, where's Salida? Where's Win? I can't respect that. I can't respect no company watching a great fighter crash out like this. And then they're not saying nothing. They're just watching it go down. This is your own Win Records only boxer that I know of that's on their website. And they letting her do all this because she with a married man. I told you it was bad. It's bad, and she don't, to this day, even with so many people like saying, "Hey, why'd you do that? That wasn't right." Da da da. She still keep doing it. You calling Amanda Serrano a bitch? Amanda Serrano is a beloved fighter. You calling her out her name and all that, and you're doing it because she posted Remy lyrics, didn't tag you, didn't say your name. Like, how do you know she just didn't like them lyrics? Bro, Claressa is in for a reality check that, like, from the likes of we have never seen. Keep that Flint mentality. Keep doing what you're doing. I enjoy it. I really do. Because we're going to see what type of behavior outlasts what type of behavior, right? The girl posted this Remy Ma lyrics, and Claressa came in calling her a bitch. Police app. How is she police, right? For posting Remy Ma lyrics. What does that even mean? How is her posting a hit song's lyrics make her a police? How does that make her a police or a snitch or whatever you're talking about? Who you think is she gonna announce fighting? I don't know. I don't speculate stuff like that. We'll just announce it. I'm not gonna speculate because I don't think that deep. Whatever she announces is what it is. But how does that make her a snitch? Because she posted Remy Ma lyrics. The girl's unhinged, and you guys are watching it unfold. That's why people can't look away. More goat meat on the grill. And what's sad about Claressa, in my opinion, is the mere fact that she is going to, my forecast is this. She's going to have the craziest fall from grace like we've never seen before. That's my prediction. Because she continues to do the same behavior over and over. Nobody is going unchecked, so she just does it more and more and more. She's not gaining no fans from doing it. And then when this is over, like, they take your license, or I don't know. I don't know what happens. I truly don't. But however it plays out, I think she's going to have a bad fall from grace because you're already spiraling and you're not even, there's no benefit here. You know what I mean? It really is not. What is the benefit to what she's doing? Tell me what how does it build her brand up? How does it make people want to buy tickets to her show? How is she benefiting here? Right? There's bloggers who are talking their opinion of you that are getting better views than you. Look, that was a fire game. She got 2 comments and 1,600. I damn near got that in here. It's over. It's past midnight for me. You see what I'm saying? I got 800 people in here, roughly. Right? You getting 1,600 on a tweet. You supposed to be the algorithm. Right? Look, 2,000, 1.4. You supposed to be this like colossal star. Ha ha, dunking on that mother lover. You doing all this for 1,700. And this is about NBA finals that's trending. Let's look at some of the rude tweets and see what people are saying. Right? Because basketball is basketball. That's trending right now. That bitch is me. That's why bees are obsessed with me. You got 4 comments on that, bro. So y'all see she's steadily, all of her is declining. You got 4 people that liked you and 4 people that left a comment. That's 8 people. About the same people, the amount of people that listen to Papoose's album. Y'all don't see this. So all this crashing out, where's the money? Twitter don't even pay like that. Look it up. There's people who got millions of views on Twitter and didn't even make that much money. So off of these little bit of baby tweets, you're not making that much money, bro. Not off this directly. There's no way. Why would I want to be a fighter with 4 losses? So literally, my thing is this. Now when you get 66, I guarantee you there's people flaming her. So you got 36,000 views. That's cool, right? But you're also talking about Amanda Serrano. Look, F out of here, right? So your most engaging post, she blocked me, so I can't, I guess I can't even look at them. I don't know. But anyway, your most engaging posts are the posts where you are being negative. So people are only here for the train wreck. That's what you don't realize. That's what people are tuning in for. They're not tuning in because they value what you're saying. They're not tuning in because, you're motivating them. You're not David Goggins. Right? Where people care what you have to say. So that's why they tune in. Like people go to David Goggins' page because they really, they're inspired by him. You might have had that when you started. Look, they already clowning her. I try to tell you. You the one that told everybody Amanda Serrano's my sister and you can share the quote name. Look, you already getting caught up. So this is what the engagement is for. Yes, till most victim players did it disrespectfully and tried to disrespect me. Bro, always the victim. Remember? That's why I said I think she's a narcissist. Serrano is greater than you, by the way. She wish. This is off of a girl you said you didn't care about and you're better than. You say you don't think about her, but you all in the comment responding to people who think she's better than you. You got to start ignoring them. You are in a lose-lose. They just don't like you for some reason. I don't like them neither, so it's hair game. The girl is so mad she can't even spell. Hair game? You mean fair game? Hair on that little wooch? Oh, wow. That was random and out of pocket. I don't know why he even said that. Why he say that? First deal with the lawsuit and the looming ban. F that lawsuit. Fight announcement coming soon. The train ain't stopping. I can't wait. This is about to be fun. All right, go ahead, Quote. It's about to be cracking. She said F the lawsuit. Bro, I told you. She don't care. She said F a lawsuit. She fighting anyway. All right. Big fan of your game. Don't go down without a fight. Yet Serrano has 32 knockouts versus your measly 3. He said your measly 3 knockouts. Bumgardner probably said you slapped like a wet napkin. Where's the good comments? I can't even cap Claressa. I'm not going to read that. Whatever. Cyborg been calling you out. You and your paper record. You fought 12 people. Go pick up 2 million fighting Cyborg. Talk that ish. Girl, shut your ugly ass up with your 3 knockouts. You undisciplined. That's why you walk around but a big gut. Oh, wow. Amanda's more accomplished than you. She is the face of boxing, 32 knockouts. You can't even dream of that type of record. Claressa, remember people reading your tweets can't get a hold of you. I'm not reading all that. Miss Throw Rocks and hide her hands, talking in tongues again. You talk every day, all day. Who you be talking to? Again, I mean, the point is proven, bro. You didn't learn anything from the IEPs. Don't be fair. Serrano did go up 2-3 weight classes. No other woman seen you in skill. Let me guess, Serrano, she's talking about you. The support is dwindling, bro. That's why she got to keep amping herself up. I feel like at some point, a person has to be real with themselves and be like, why is my ex-best friend of 11 years dissing me? Why is Amanda Serrano putting out this tweet? Why is Alicia Baumgartner threatening to sue me? Why are the people saying I'm with a married man and Papoose and this ain't a good fit? Why is MVP banning me? Why is the fans, why are they putting this? Why is my cousin acting this way? Why is my granny house, foreclosing? It's just too much. Like she going out bad, bro. I'm talking about F the lawsuit. So tell that to the judge. I cannot wait. I already told you. I can't wait, bro. I cannot wait at all. That's all I'm gonna keep saying. I can't wait. Like all this lawless anarchy behavior, thinking you bigger than the program. I don't see how this is gonna work out for you. You got Remy, ego in his counts of downfall. What does that mean? Ego in his counts of downfall. What does that mean? It's like watching a car speeding, fishtailing, losing control of the car. You know eventually they're not going to be able to keep driving safely down the road with obstacles and stuff like that. How they driving. It's just a matter of what happens next. That's all people are worrying about. I don't see how you can continue on with these meltdowns and yelling and kicking and screaming and this is supposed to work for you. I really don't. But again, she's her own person. Continue to behave in this childish manner and say you don't care about lawsuits. You don't care. Nothing phases you. Just keep it up. Good job. We'll see if you care when it starts hitting you financially. See, I try to tell you, I know about people. I'm very good with people, very receptive. A person like Claressa, you got to just let them do what they want to do. Because they don't get it, and they're not going to get it no matter how many friends they lose, no matter how family members they lose. They're not going to get it until, unfortunately, it's too late. So this is what Claressa like to do, right? When she feels back to a wall, she tries to scare people with her fighting. It says working on making BITCHs swallow their teeth. Like she posted that the day Remy did the diss. Like, look at me, I'm a big scary fighter that could fight better than you. Yeah, you know what I mean. So she's trying to do scare tactics. Hey, I got to use the restroom real quick, but I'll be right back to commentate on this.
God tell you.
Listen to what she say. It's crazy. Hey, please get the likes up.
It's time for folks to go. It's time for folks to go. Um, I don't spend my life or my time or my energy focusing on other people. That's just not what I do. When I go to the studio and I make music, I don't think about other people. I think about what I make. I got an SB already, right? So the fact that I have an SB, I want to get an Oscar. I want to get a Grammy. Two things that I want to get in my life. That I don't even speak that out loud because like it's so personal for me. But it's like that's what I want. So when I'm trying to make a hit, you know how y'all know how Carisha just came out, you know, Young Miami just came out with that motherfucker spin that shit. I'm trying to make something like that and go because like, you know, making a hit record is like hitting the lottery. For real. It's not something that's easy to do, but I feel like it's very obtainable for me. So while people going in the studio wasting their damn time rapping or trying to diss me or bring me up, I realize like if you sub me, you're gonna get clout. If you say my name, you're gonna get clout. If you don't say my name, people think you say my name, you're gonna get clout. It's like Claressa Shields is the clout. You know what I'm saying? And for me, like that's the plus for me. But just know that it's not that way the other way around. You feel me? Like I can mention people and say shit about people, and it's not the same thing. Like I'm not going to get clout off them. You feel me? So it's just like the people to keep trying to mention me or they talking about me. What the fuck ever? I'm over here closing multi-million-dollar deals again.
Where's the multi-million-dollar deal? Like, if you have a multi-million-dollar deal, why didn't you just announce it right then and there? Anybody know that? If you got this grandiose deal, why don't you just say, hey, I just got a deal with Zeus Network versus $10 billion or whatever? Like, I'm a real stepper, right? I don't preview it or nothing. I'm going live. Set up the stream. That's it. I don't gotta like, hey, should I go live? What do you guys think? Like I want to do something and I step. She keeps saying she got to fight announcements and all this. Where is it?
You know what I'm saying? And for me, like that's the plus for me. But just know that it's not that way the other way around. You feel me? Like I can mention people and say shit about people, and it's not the same thing. Like I'm not going to get clout off them. You feel me? So it's just like the people to keep trying to mention me or they talking about me. What the fuck ever? I'm over here closing multi-million-dollar deals again.
She be lying, bro. Deals with plural. So you got several multi-million-dollar deals.
And I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Me getting this pool at my house, and my niece, she come over here and get in the pool every day.
Bro, this sounds insane. You went from talking about you can't get clout off people to shadow boxing to now saying my niece like to get in the pool. Do y'all hear that? What on earth is going through her brain, bro? Where did that even come from? How did you go from talking about beef and can't get clout people to start a shadow boxing and you're like, and then now you're talking about getting a pool with your niece like to go swimming? Huh?
Me or they talking about me. What the fuck ever? I'm over here closing multi-million-dollar deals again. And I ain't gonna lie, y'all. Me getting this pool at my house, and my niece, she come over here and get in the pool every day. I'm like, what the fuck was I thinking? I need to get the girl a life jacket. All I need is kids a life jacket because I gotta sit out there with her while she gets in the pool. Now I don't like doing it every day.
Bro, you're just rambling about random stuff. You need to get a life jacket for your niece to be in the pool. Why are you telling us this? You don't see a problem? Business brain. She has to be a crack bait. Wow. I'm done, bro. What is she even saying? Like, what you're talking about people mentioning me, I can't get clout off them. I got a $10 million or whatever, multi-million dollar deal. And then you start talking about a pool and you got to get your niece a life jacket because she like to come over. Like, where did that even come from? This look normal to y'all?
But overall, I got some big shit coming up.
I got big ish coming up and you shadow boxing. What did that pool story have to do with it?
Coming up as a signing bonus. And you know who I showed that $3 million to? Nigeria. Me and lying on us, lying on Nene, lying on as a signing bonus.
Look at her eyes.
And you know who I showed that $3 million?
Look at her eyes. She looked like Chris Tucker in Money Talks. Remember when he was bugging his eyes out? Say, man, I won't have to my first, my last, my everything. Do. My sun, my moon. That's what you are. Man, me and God just down here chilling, macking some hoes and chilling. Fat. PHAT. Pretty hot and tempted. Look at her eyes, bro. All I keep seeing is Chris Tucker when he was like, man, you ain't even got to stop the helicopter. We just hover over there. My mama make you some Kool-Aid. Drop me off. And we be good. Like, that's... Your girl is fat. PHAT. Pretty hot and tempted. Bro, straight rush hour ass. Whoa. Yeah. What is it? It ain't you all, it's y'all. Wise up, my neck. I like to talk. I like to let people talk. It makes it easier to find out. Man, what the hell you just say? Bro, why is she doing the Chris Tucker? Why would they not want my help? Because they don't give a damn about you. They don't like you. I don't like you. I don't care. I here for the girl. The girl don't like you. Nobody likes you. You done came all this way for nothing. Bro, I know y'all see that. They put their hands on you? Yeah. Yeah. Look at these eyes, bro. The girl don't like you. Amanda Serrano don't like you. Bumgarner, none of them. They don't like you. Franklin. Bro. Like, you thought this lie was a good idea. Franklin. You know the hoes be doing that. She on snack and crack. Hey, I gotta get off this live, bro. Y'all need to stop. My face hurt, bro. Franklin. Frenchie, is this what you want? Bro, huh? Bro, what? You didn't even have to go live. You could have put this kept this in your camera roll.
Those two, Nigeria. I said, be up.
You got the do-rag scarf on?
We up. That's what I get though. When you show them a wire of a sent you $3 million, I got $3 million in it.
Bro, why she pull out her phone, but then she didn't even show the money? She said, man, I got the $3 million right here. But that's like a picture of you. That don't show no 3 million. Why'd you pull out the phone for reference like you was finna show it and you ain't really even show nothing? You know what I mean? Man, I got that sound like, bro, I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm from the Bay, man. And we be having the fiends, like that town dope be something. That's how they be acting. Like that town dope, they be, man, man, I got a wife and kids to feed, man. They right here. And they show you a random picture. Like, you don't know if it's from J.C. Penney's, if it's a stock photo from Google. Man, I got a family to feed, man. I need $50. My family. Like, I had a dude one time, and he was like saying, this is a true story, by the way. I was at a gas station, and then the dude popped up out of nowhere, and he looked like a fiend, right? True story. Listen, I'm getting gas. I'm outside pumping, and he's like, oh, man, hey, man, oh, man. Dead of summer. It was so hot on that day. It was like 108, 110 California, right? And he was like, man, my car broke down on the side of the freeway. I had to walk here. My wife and daughter, and he didn't look like he would necessarily have a wife and daughter, but he's like, my wife and daughter, they back at the car. So I'm like, this story already sounds weird. Like, what man finna leave his wife and daughter and walk miles from the freeway and leave them to go get gas, right? And he was like, man, his story was like so crazy. He pulled out a binder. He's like, man, I'm in the band. My wife and kids on the freeway. And I'm like, damn, he kind of putting it on thick. He was like, I just need some money. And he had like pictures of like a band and like saxophones and stuff. So he's like, I'm a musician. My wife and daughter, the freeway and da-da-da-da. Super hot, 108, 110 degree, right? And the dude was like, man, so if I can hold $100 because my wife and their family, I got to get this gas to get back to my family. And then we go to this concert, right? And me being who I am, this story didn't really sound right. He didn't look like what band are you in? Contraband? Like, you look like a fiend. I just thought of that right now. Bro, he said he was in a band, but he didn't look like, what band were you in? Contraband. That's the only band you could have been in, bro, because you look like a dope fiend. You know what I mean? So nothing about the story was making sense. He said he came from the freeway. Why would you leave your wife and daughter on the freeway in a rickety van to get gas? It's super hot. You're not sweating. Like, none of the stories making sense. So I asked him, because he was like, man, I just need $100 to get this gas. Gotta get this gas, man. Help me, man. Got these cheeseburgers, man. So I asked him, because we're at the gas station. I was like, if I give you $100, where are you going to put the gas in? You don't have the red can. And he was like, oh. And then I was like, no, you cap. I'm done. If your wife and kid, how is you going to get the gas back to him? See, you not finna play me, bro. You should have just said you want some money for that rock, for that Chris Rock, for that Pookie. That you keep calling me, man. Don't try to play me, bro. Because I was like, that don't even make sense. You talking about I got to get the gas back to him and this whole long, drawn-out story. How is you going to get the gas back to him? Oh, you see, I'm going to drink it, and then I'm going to throw it back up and regurgitate back into the engine, into the gas. Like, no. It was hella hot. You didn't even have no way to get the gas back. You lying, bruh. Larissa. That's how she do. Man, I got the 10 million. I'm trying to tell you the 10 million open here. And then it's a picture of Pokemon. Where the 10 million? That's Pokemon. That's Pikachu. Clarissa, you sound crazy. You sound wild, unhinged. Oh, man, I got what y'all keep saying. Man, I got the 10 million. And you out here looking like Eddie Kane Jr. Not like this. I wish raindrops would fall. Bro, you out here looking like Eddie Kane Jr. I ain't gonna hold you. Bro, that girl said, let me back in the group. I still got it. Not like this. I wish raindrops would fall. Like this. Bro, if you don't get this 5 heartbeats off my phone, off my screen.
Lion lumps as a signing bonus. And you know who I showed that $3 million to?
The girl don't like you.
Nigeria. I said, we up. We up.
Watch.
That's what I get though. When you show me a wire of a sent you $3 million, I got $3 million in this.
Bro, she said it might be the alternator, might be the carburetor. That's what you look like, one of the mechanics that don't in the hood that don't really be knowing what they talking about. Man, I done looked to the engine. I done popped it open. Might be the carburetor. Might be the alternator. Bro, give me my money back. You did not do no diagnostic. Bro, you done got, all you need is a cigarette. It might be the alternator. Might be the carburetor. I done checked. I replaced all the spark plugs. You look like one of them hood mechanics don't really know the car. And you just trying to come up. That's what you look like right now. And you thought this was a good idea. Look, man, you see, all the spark plugs, they've been changed, but you got to look beneath that. Under the wretchedness. Like, bro, you not know cars. I'm taking my to the dealership. The way you oh my God, bro. I'm trying to say it might be an alternator issue or the Cadillac converter.
Those two.
It might be the Cadillac Escalade or the converter.
Nigeria. I said, we up. We up. That's what I get though.
That's what I get though.
When you show them a wire of a send you I got 3 million.
I got $3 million. Might be the carburetor, might be the alternator. Bro, them eyes looking dead in a bit.
We up. I said, we up. We up. That's what I get though. When you show them a wire of a send you I got 3 million. We up. But then you get on the internet.
Bro, this is what happened when you talk too much. She said she got a wire for $3 million, right? But then she keeps saying the 8 million. So that's 8 minus 3 is 5. So where the other 5? You literally said to Amanda Serrano, hashtag $8 million woman, but you ain't received the money yet. Why would Win Records, who we've never heard of, right? Why would they give you all the money up front? Like here. So you could get $8 million and then just flee to Mexico with the 8 million without doing the work. Be like, man, I'm done with boxing. Now I got the 8 mil and then just be on the lam. So why would they give you something wrong with this girl, bro? Why would they give you all the money up front? Like, it don't even make sense. So now you saying they wired you 3 million. So where's the other 5? Because you keep saying you got 8 million. Why didn't you go to the Knicks game if you got 8 million? You were doing a quarter by quarter analysis and all that, and Papoose, that's his favorite team. So why y'all went there? Bro, the girl, Larissa, that's what I feel.
Then you say, I pay for everything.
What was that little snort? You hear that?
Those two. Nigeria. I said, we up. We up. That's what I get though. When you show them a wire of a send you I got 3 million we up. But then you get on the internet and you say, show them a wire. But then you get on the internet and you say, I pay for everything and they never get a bill and I pay Win Records and Win Records pay and I pay Win Records and Win Records pay that.
Bro, she sound unhinged. I pay Win Records and Win Records pay that. Oh my gosh, bro. Something wrong. Bro, something is wrong here. And y'all just gonna allow it. Y'all saying I pay Pap and Pap and Pap and Pap and Pap and Win Records, the Win Records pay Pap and the Pap and the Win Wap. Bro, you sound like Eminem. You sound like Rap God. Y'all saying I pay Pap and the Pap and the Rap and the Pap and the I'm in the back with the back of the Mac and the Pap and the Pap and the Rap and the and then Win Records. Like, bro, what the hell? Sound like Nicki Minaj when she first came out. Everybody, when I switch that girl, like, bro, what the hell wrong with you? I put the Pap in the back of the map in the back of the map with the Pap and the Rap rat a tat tat with the Pap and the. You talking all fast and like Look at his face, like R&B singer face ad. I can tell you how I feel nice. Bro, that was crazy that you sped it up like that. Look, everything I pause on, it might be the carburetor, it might be the alternator. Every facial expression is hilarious. These are just random pauses, and they're all funny. She don't realize how bad she's looking. Man, they got the rapid, the pap, the pap, 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 pap. Man, my niece got to get a pool. She like to swim. I got to get her a life jacket. Like, what?
We up. But then you get on the internet and you say, I pay for everything and they never get a bill, and I pay when records, and when records pay, and I pay when records, and when records pay that. All this stupid shit. It was like,
This girl's stressed. Look at that. Look how stressed you are ever since you got in this relationship. You doing a live and you sleep on the live. You close your eyes. Bro, what other celebrity is doing lives and meditating and sighing and all this stuff?
not gonna lie, I be so disappointed in this whole thing. I done wrote so many notes in my tablet. Well, I wrote so many notes up in this phone about what I want to say to Nigeria.
First you said you wrote it in a tablet, now you wrote it in the phone.
And I just like, you know what? She not worth the words, you know? She not worth my words. Because it's like, you just not worth my words, bro. Like, you really, you really showed me.
You wanted all the juice. Man, get this girl off my screen, bro. I know y'all don't want to keep doing it. Every time I feel like she's lying, she starts stuttering. That girl said, "You not worth my words." Then why are you saying the words? Why are you saying words if a person ain't worth the words? The girl, all she do is lie. You're not worth my words, and I'm going to give you a 40-minute video to tell you you're not worth my words. And then the more you lie, the more uncomfortable and unhinged you look. She said, you wanted all the juice. Man, come on, bro. If someone is not worth your words, wouldn't the most simplistic thing be, look, everything I pause on, she looked crazy. Wouldn't it be the easiest thing to just be like, you're not worth my time, I'm not responding to it? Bro, she's not even consistent with what she says. Nigeria dissed her. She put out this tweet where she was walking and she was like, I'm too big to respond to the rumors and negativity, blah, blah, blah. And then she did this. So you're not even consistent with what you say you're going to do. You literally put out a thing saying you're not about negativity and you're not responding to foolery. But then you did this after you said that and then deleted it, bro. I am from Flint. I buy my water and drink. What did I say? She drinks the water. That's why she a mutant. Oh my God. Somebody said I'm from Flint, but I buy my water. She's drinking the water. That's why she's a mutant ninja turtle. What? She needs more water. LOL. And no, we don't like her, want her back. No refunds is crazy. You called her a ninja turtle. Wow.
Really, you really showed me.
You wanted all the juice.
You showed me that no matter how much you do for a person or you love a person, if they don't like you, if they don't love you for real, this is what they will do. And you
Every facial expression.
can love the fuck out of them.
Bro, I thought you were announcing your fight. You out here yelling at the camera looking like youthful Harriet Tubman. Like what?
And anybody that's around me, Nene, BD, Diamond, Pep, Win.
Who are these people? She just named people from the Players Club. She said Ronnie, Diamond. Like, who are you talking? What? Who are these people? Ronnie, Myron, Diamond. Man, that's the Players Club, ain't it? Remember, Myron was like, "Hey, Diamond, I followed you home. I spent a lot of money with you, bro." Remember when Myron, he followed Diamond to her apartment? What the hell? And he's like, "Hey, Diamond," and she's like, "Myron? Is that you, Myron?" And he's like, "Diamond, I spent a lot of money with you." And he was trying to get through the door. Bro, what the heck? What is wrong with this girl, bro? Talking about Ronnie, Myron, and Diamond. We don't know them. Bro, watch Players Club. Diamond, when she was scripting, Myron followed her to her crib and popped up because he crazy like Claressa. And she was like, "Myron?" And she started running up the stairs. "Yeah, I spent a lot of money with you." "But Diamond, wait, I spent a lot of money with you." Bro, you don't spend that much money to be stalking a god dang. Bro, she talking about Ronnie, Bobby, Ricky, and Mike. We don't know Belle Biv DeVoe, whatever you talking about.
Showed me that no matter how much you do for a person or you love a person, if they don't like you, if they don't love you for real, this is what they will do. And you can love the fuck out of them. And anybody that's around me, Nene, BD, Diamond, Pep, Win Records.
Sound like DMX. There was Brenda, Letitia, Kanisha, Inez, and Alicia. About 3 Kims. What? Bro, you think you DMX. You think you DMX, huh? Bro, she just Kamika, Latifah, Kanisha, and Alicia. Bro, we don't know none of these names you dropping. There was Brenda, Linda, Dawn, LaShawn, Inez. There was Pap and Rap and Lap. Bro, what? You just name dropping people. You look crazy.
My family, everybody know how I rock for Nigeria. Everybody know that.
This is a 31-year-old woman, y'all.
But
why she look scared?
hey, I guess when the giving stop getting good, you know.
I always suss your content. It's always true too. Shout out to Keith. Let's work.
Oh, I guess I don't know what else to say about that. It's like, all right, cool. Like I don't know, but listen.
Look, every time I pause, it's a crazy ass expression.
You did what you did. It's cool. This shit been going on. You know that. I get real money. I got real success.
How many times she got to tell us that she's beautiful, money, cars, watches, family? Like, okay, we get it.
Real deals. You know this shit. And regardless of if you were part of the team or not, this shit keep going. Now you're not part of the team, this shit gonna keep going. And I hope that whatever you got going goes.
She's a modern day Shakespeare, y'all. This gonna keep going. And I hope whatever you got going goes. Wow. How enlightening, Miss Flintwater USA. I hope whatever you got going goes.
Part of the team or not, this shit keep going. Now you're not part of the team, this shit gonna keep going. And I hope that whatever you got going goes. But just leave me the fuck alone.
Bro, that was probably the dumbest thing. Like, Janet Jackson sound. That's the way love goes. She said, like a moth to a flame, burning by a fire. Whatever you got going, I hope it goes like desire. That's the way love goes.
I told my sister, I said, Brianna, please stop doing it with the iPad. You know what? I need to go over there and take the iPad.
Now she talking about a damn iPad. Bro, this is unhinged. I see why you deleted this. But the internet is forever.
That's what I need to do. But just know that I'm not, I ain't gonna lie. Almost send me into depression though, because it's like when you
A bit almost send me to depression though.
lose your best friend, it is heartbreaking. And it's still trying to figure out why did she do all this? Like, what was the point? Like, what?
How many times you gonna point at your head? Why? She's stabbing her head like a baked potato. You know how you gotta put them holes in the baked potato? Hold on. You know when you make it a baked potato in a microwave, you gotta poke the holes. Look at how many times she poked her head. Somebody count.
Stop doing it with the iPad. You know what? I need to
Watch.
go over there.
She's like, Watch. Watch how many times she stabbed her head like a baked potato.
Just know that I'm not, I ain't gonna lie. Almost send me into depression though, because it's like when you lose your best friend, it is heartbreaking. And it's still trying to figure out why did she do all this? Like, what was the point? Like, what did I actually
How many times was that?
do? You know what I'm saying? But now it's like, I don't even want to,
Was that a moan? She said, I don't even want to. I can't. I don't know if I can listen to this. Bro, did she just do that moan? You know that prank that the kids be doing? They be going to the grocery store and moaning in people's ear. And the dude be shopping and they be like, That's what she did. Listen. I pay attention. She said, Watch. Y'all heard it? Hold on, watch.
what was the point? Like, what did I actually do? You know what I'm saying? But now it's like, I don't even want to.
I don't even want to. What is wrong? Why did you do this, bro? I don't even want to. Wow.
She did. So I always took her for her. But that's also my fault too. Like, I'm not looking at everything like it's just her fault. Like, I did that made her feel like her being entitled was cool. Her being how she was cool. Accepting her for who she was instead of saying, hey, you need to change some shit. I up there. And that's on me. I'm not mad about it, bro. It is what it is. It is what it is.
You doing all this with hand wraps on. You're doing no boxing, right? No boxing is being done. You shadow box for like two seconds, and then it's just been ranting. And then you're sipping water like you done had a full-on workout. What is wrong with this girl, bro? Honestly, shout out to my man Rudy. Rudy said, another great stream. You helped get me through to my night shift. That's what I'm here for. We doing the night shift tonight. Okay. Why are you giving yourself water like you done did a whole boxing workout? All you've been doing is talking about Brenda, Linda, Letitia, Kanisha, Inez, and Alicia. Like all these random people. What is the point of this whole thing? And you sipping water like you done burn hella calories.
It is what it is. I just take it for what it is and know that when God removes somebody from your life, let him go. Let him go. I think she said no love lost and gloves off. Nigeria, gloves was never on because you can't whip me. You don't got nobody around you that can whip me. So gloves was never on. And you know that you can't fight.
Look at this facial expression. Does this look like somebody who's happy? Like really? I need the comments to does this look like a person happy in a loving relationship, unbothered? She keeps saying I'm unbothered, y'all don't bother me, I'm getting all this money, relationship good as ever. I'm about to have all my dreams fulfilled, babies. I just did another multi-million-dollar deal. Papoose about to have my baby. This don't look like somebody happy. And again, what is the point of this whole rant? I don't even understand. Like, we don't even know. We're the like outsiders. We don't know all your business. You just putting all this message out here. This is like somebody stressing themselves out.
So I don't know why you said gloves off, but gloves was never on. And I don't wish you no harm. You know, how many times I thought about when I think about hitting you, I think about throwing a fucking ant on you.
Do you guys? I just caught her in something. Do you believe me in my opinion saying that I believe she's a narcissist? Because I think I just found some proof. Do you guys believe me, though, when I say she's a narcissist? I need to see, because I think I just caught her. I really could have been a detective. I really could have been a psychologist. Okay, so one person believes me. Thank you. Okay, so some people are in here believing me. Here's the thing with a narcissist. If somebody is such, the mask will slip at some point because they don't have empathy. They don't have the same sympathy. They don't have the same regard, right? So at some point, you're going to watch the mask slip. And when Claressa be talking, she tells on herself. And if you're familiar with the game in linguistics, you can always spot it. I just found it right here. Listen again. Let's see if you could spot what she just said that would fit a narcissistic person. Watch.
You know how many times I thought about when I think about hitting you, I think about throwing a fucking ant on you or a roach because you're scared of insects. I don't think about actually hitting you.
Boom. Did you catch it? Or do you need the psychologist Boxingego to lay it out for you? Who caught that? It was in that brief stanza. Who caught it? If you caught it, say caught it and tell me what it was. If you didn't, say I didn't catch it. What was it? Somebody who caught it, tell me what it was. No, it wasn't the bug part. Keep going. Maybe you think you caught it and you didn't catch it. It wasn't the stuttering. Keep going. I want to see if anyone caught that. Didn't catch it. At least some people are keeping it real. I couldn't hear her. Okay, anybody caught it? Because I haven't seen anybody answer with what I'm talking about. No, it wasn't the whole thing. Something she said specifically. It wasn't the stuttering. Caught it when I said I wanted to hit you doesn't mean I really want to hit you. Nope. Okay, I'm going to have to tell y'all because some of y'all don't get it. Peep. Listen carefully.
So I don't know why you said gloves off, but gloves was never on. And I don't wish you no harm.
Okay, so actually, the people who did bring up the stuttering, that is like a character. It's a characteristic, but that's not the whole part. But listen, a true narcissist, they gotta like reason with their words because they don't really feel like that. She says, I don't think about no harm, and then she kind of pauses and still messes up. Listen again.
You know how many times I thought about
watch.
Because you can't whip me. You don't got nobody around you that can whip me.
So she had this whole rant about whooping somebody.
Never on. And you know
she's like, you can't beat me, you can't whoop me.
Watch.
Watch.
You can't fight. So I don't know why you said gloves off, but gloves was never on.
So again, narcissist, you can't beat me, you can't whoop me, which is probably true, but keep going.
And I don't wish you no harm.
I don't wish you no effing harm. Then she gets tongue tied a little bit, stuttery.
You know, how many times I thought about when I think about hitting you, I think about throwing a fucking ant on you.
Boom. If you pay close attention, that was a Freudian slip, I believe. She says, do you know how many times I thought about, when I think about hitting you, and then she cleaned it up. Listen again. I told you I have experience here. She said, you can't whoop me. You know that, right? And then she said, I don't want to harm you, right? Then she stuttered, and then she said, do you know how many times I thought about, then cut herself off because she realized what she said. And then she says, when I think about hitting you, I don't really think about hitting you. I think about throwing bugs and insects on you. Bro, I am a genius. When will you guys realize this? You can't with that. That, to me, is a narcissist. Ask any psychologist. You had this whole puffs your chest out rant. I don't know why you said the gloves were off. The gloves were never on. You can't whoop me. You can't beat me. Blah, blah, blah. Cool. Then you lied and said, I don't think about harming you. Then you stuttered. And then you said, do you know how many times I think about, and then you realized it. So you cut it off. And then you said, I don't really think about hitting you. And then you start saying something about throwing insects on her. And then if you hit her, you would cry. Bro, look at, in such a short period of time, you done went through like 4 or 5 different varying emotions. Me, I don't want to have to harm any of my friends. So I would just say, because I'm not a narcissist, I would be like, no, I'm not hitting John Doe. I don't want that smoke. I don't want that beef. You know what I mean? Done. She can't do that. She's not capable of doing that, bro. Listen again. So we went from, you know, you can't beat me, which is kind of like a threat. You know, you can't fight. You can't beat me. We know the gloves were never on, to I don't want to harm you. So why would you just say you can't whoop me and have this whole little rant and then say you don't want to harm him? And then you stutter and then you say, do you know how many times I thought about, and then you cut yourself off to try to clean it up. The mask is always going to slip. Listen again.
But that's also my fault too. Like, I'm not looking at everything like it's just her fault. Like, I did that made her feel like her being entitled was cool. Her being how she was cool.
Even in this part right here, where you're saying I did stuff too, you're still throwing it on her. Narcissistic behavior. You're not saying, hey, I shouldn't have spoke to you like that. Hey, when we went to the barbecue and I left you, that was my fault. Even when you're trying and attempting to show empathy, like, hey, guys, it was my fault too, you're still saying her. Right? You're like, I made it. It's my fault too because I made her feel entitled. It's still partly my fault because she did this to me. Bro, we're dealing with what I said. That's what I believe.
And it's still trying to figure out why did she do all this? Like,
look, why did she do this? Oh, it's my fault too because she did it. Listen.
Like, what was the point? Like, what did I actually do? You know what I'm saying? But now it's like, I don't even want to. She did something. I always took her for her.
She did. Listen.
But that's also my fault too. Like, I'm not looking at everything like it's just her fault. Like,
see, again, an attempt to show you that she has like taking some blame in it, but then listen to what she says. She was like, but she did this and her. Listen.
I did that made her feel like her being entitled was cool. Her being how she was cool. Accepting her for who she was.
That is not a person taking accountability for their actions. That's a person saying they're taking accountability for their part in it, but then still blaming all of it on the other girl. But listen to the other part. Oh man, you got to be kidding me.
Heartbreaking. It is what it is. on you. What that mean? You ain't gotta help me. If you don't want to, when God removes somebody from your life, gloves was never on. And
Okay, here.
never on. And you that can whip gloves off. Nigeria gloves was never on because you can't whip me. You don't got nobody around you that can whip me. So gloves was never on. And you know that you can't fight.
Okay, so that's kind of like a threat. You can't beat me, you know that. So like, you know you're not on my level physically, right? But then she says to throw that in there to soften the blow, and then so you don't know her real intent. I never wanted to harm you. Then why would you just tell the world that the girl can't uck with you?
So I don't know why you said gloves off, but gloves was never on. And I don't wish you no harm.
I don't wish you no harm, because you're trying to think of the next thing to say without messing up. Look at how hard it is to come up, right? Because you're trying to teeter on your words because you know what you really want to say.
I mean, times I thought about, when I think about hitting you, I think about throwing a fucking ant on. You know how many times I thought about?
You know how many times I thought about. And then she tries to act like she never thought about it. Why would you say, you know how many times I thought about blah, 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 hitting her, and then try to act like you never thought about it? You thought about it. This is like narcissistic, like sociopathic type of behavior. She literally had a Freudian slip and said, you know how many times I never thought about the, come on, bro.
You know harm.
I don't wish you harm.
You know how many times I thought about, when I think about hitting you,
and you hear the stutter. You know how many times I thought about what? Bro, that's because you're trying to not say how this is deception. Decepticon. You don't want your real intentions shown. That's what people do when they're lying. That's why people say Larissa. This is what I truly believe. Because nobody struggles like this that's on the up and up unless they're really feeling the type of way, but trying to say the right thing in front of the crowd, right? Like if y'all said, oh, Ego, do you like pizza? There's not going to be stuttered. I love pizza, right? I'm not going to be like, I mean, pizza if, but I never really thought about pizza. But I'm not going to be like that. I'm just going to be like, yo, pizza's fire. Done. The reason why is because she's not trying to show you who she really is. And she's trying to like tiptoe and say the right thing. But she just said, you know how many times I thought of, that's a Freudian slip.
So I don't know why you said gloves off, but gloves was never on. And I don't wish you no harm. You know how many times I thought about, when I think about hitting you, I think about throwing a fucking ant on you or a roach because you're scared of insects. I don't think about actually hitting you. That does nothing for me.
You see how horrible that sounds? Your ex-best friend of 11 years, you said, you know how many times I thought about what? I don't think about hitting you. I think about, hold on. I'm sorry. I don't think about hitting you. You know what I do think about? I think about throwing the insects and roach on you because I know you're terrified. This person to me is a full-blown narcissist. Even though you try to clean it up, your cleaning it up is still horrible. Because if you know someone has arachnophobia, why would you want to put spiders on them? Think about what I'm saying and tell me if it makes sense or not. If you know she's petrified of insects and roaches and worms, even though you try to clean up the hitting part, because we know what you really feel, because you're a boxer and you have anger issues, right? But you try to clean that up, and then you still said something that was pretty demented. Oh, I don't even think about hitting you. So you went from, you can't uck with me, we know you can't beat me, so the gloves were never on, which was aggressive, to passive, oh, I don't even want to harm you, to stuttering, right? Trying to think of the right words to say, to saying, you know how many times I think about, and then she caught herself, and then she's like, I don't think about hitting you. You know what I do think about? I think about throwing an ant on you or throwing roaches on you. What this is a macabre, like a macabre person, bro. I think about throwing insects on. She thinks that's somehow better. I don't think about being a pro fighter laying hands on you. I think about taking a phobia and covering you with that one thing that I know is your kryptonite, which is bugs and insects, and covering you with bugs. That's what I think about. This guy ego is a proper clown. Hey, business brain, block him. That's what's up. So you have a friend and you think about dousing them with insects because you know that's what they're fearful of. Like, what type of friend is that? Who would do that to even an ex-friend? Right? Take their phobia and exploit it. And again, that's what happens when you're a narcissist. You think that somehow that was better than saying you wanted to hit the girl. You thought that you were cleaning it up and still failed. I'm giving you a lesson in life, psychology. Hey, y'all got to get the likes up. The girl is cooked, bro. Why would you consider taunting a person with something you know is their phobia if you're not an evil person? Let's listen again.
Said no love lost and gloves off. Nigeria, gloves was never on because you can't whip me. You don't got nobody around you that can whip me. So gloves was never on. And you know that you can't fight. So I don't know why you said gloves off, but gloves was never on. And I don't wish you no harm. How many times I thought about when I think about hitting you, I think about throwing a fucking ant on you or a roach because you're scared of insects. I don't think about actually hitting you. That does nothing for me. I would actually probably cry if I was to put my fucking hands on you. You know how many times I thought about when I think about hitting you, I think about throwing a fucking ant on.
You know how many times I thought about when I think about hitting you? She just told on herself. You know how many times I thought about what when I think about hitting you, I don't actually think about hitting you. I think about putting insects on you. The girl is certifiable.
That can whip me. So gloves was never on. And you know that you can't fight. So I don't know why you said gloves off, but gloves was never on. And I don't wish you no harm. How many times I thought about when I think about hitting you, I think about throwing a fucking ant on you or a roach because
you just told yourself when I think about hitting you. There should be no I think about hitting you at all. It should be like when I think about you, blah blah blah. So she's telling you indirectly through a Freudian slip, this is how she feels about an ex-friend of 11 years. I don't think about hitting you. But when I think about hitting you, it's not really thinking about hitting you. It's about throwing insects on you, which I know is your phobia. Bro, pure narcissist.
throwing a fucking ant on you or
Hold on, I didn't go far enough.
how many times I thought about when I think about hitting you, I think about throwing a fucking ant on you or
when I think about hitting you, I think about throwing an ant or roach on you because I know you're afraid of them.
Roach because you're scared of insects. I don't think about actually no harm.
So how can a person go from I don't wish you any harm to really harming them? Because wouldn't it be traumatic if you threw the one thing that they fear on top of them, which happens to be insects? Bro, this girl is batched out of here. I don't wish you harm, but let me tell you how I want to traumatize you. and y'all acting like I'm not cooking. Bro, I will destroy everything you touch.
You know, how many times I thought about, when I think about hitting you, I think about throwing a fucking ant on you or a roach because you're scared of insects. I don't think about.
She's telling on herself because you're scared of insects. I know you fear insects and it's a phobia of yours. So even though I don't want to hit you, which you already lied about that, you said I want to traumatize you by throwing insects on you. That's like me saying to a ex best friend, "Oh, I don't." You know how many times I thought about hitting you? I mean, I don't really think about hitting you, but what I think about is taking you to the top of a building and making you look over because I know you're afraid of heights. This girl is evil, the bad seed, and then she doesn't realize that she doesn't have a way with her words, and you're not sly enough so anybody who pays attention to language can peep everything I'm saying. Why would someone say my ex best friend who's doing diss songs on my street, I'm unbothered, but then you're saying all this other stuff? Why would I say I don't think about hitting you, Michael? But when I do think about hitting you, Michael, I don't think about hitting you, Michael. I think about taking you to the tallest building in Dubai to make you look over just because I know you're afraid of it. Because I know you're afraid of heights. Who talks like this that has their sanity?
You know how many times I thought about.
Do you know how many times I thought about what?
When I think about hitting you,
When I think about hitting you, I'm not really thinking about hitting you. I'm thinking about traumatizing you with insects.
think about throwing a fucking ant on you or a roach because you're scared of insects. I don't think.
Because you're scared of insects. How is that humane? How is that humane to torture somebody with something that they're afraid of? Now, I'm about to bake this girl. I told y'all, leave me alone. She getting cooked. Look, Claressa Shields. So I just played the clip. You getting treated, girl. What does she have to say? Anybody know where I could get a big bag of live bugs at? Yes, in Flint. Let me know in the comments. Bro, this girl is evil. Don't ever come on my channel like, oh, Ego, why are you doing this? This is pure evil. Not only did you say what you said in the thing you just deleted, you're asking your fans, your audience, where you could buy live bugs because you're beefing with a girl who's afraid of insects and live bugs in Flint. And you're trying to evict her from her home. So you're probably going to try to go to a pet store or whoever has live insects and release them on the property or something to terrify her. Man, come on, bro. I'm showing you the evidence. It's up to you to convict. Anybody know where I could go buy a big bag of live bugs at? Yes, in Flint. She's telling you the crime. She's telling you how she's planning on trying to torture an ex-friend. Let me know in the comments. I'm going tomorrow. Thanks, y'all. So obviously somebody gave her the drop, right? And she was like, I'm going tomorrow. This is like psychotic type of behavior, bro. I don't think about harming you. I think about
Actually hitting you. Was never on. And I don't wish you no harm.
How can one say I don't wish you harm, but I want you to experience live bugs because I know you're afraid of live bugs? And then you're telling on yourself like an idiot your intent. So if this ever went to court and say, hey, pain and suffering, blah, 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 I hate bugs, she knows that, then somebody released roaches on my porch or whatever, you done left the proof because you're a maniac. Oh yeah, but she's unbothered.
You know how many times I thought about, when I think about hitting you, I think about throwing a fucking ant on you or a roach because you're scared of insects. I don't think about.
Because you're scared of insects. Now you're saying, I'm going tomorrow. Thanks, y'all. Anybody know where I could get a big bag of live bugs at? Yes, in Flint. This girl is like, at this point, I don't even see how she can box. That's not even being funny. If you are this like vindictive and this conniving, this person could really hurt somebody. You doing too much. Cool. She did the diss, you're beefing. That's regular stuff. This is like, you're a degenerate. Talking about where can I buy a big bag of bugs because I know she can't handle that.
Hitting you. That does nothing for me. I was never on. And I don't wish you no harm.
Oh, look who's in here. She back. Y'all some goofy lames. The bug lady is back, y'all. We got the bug queen back up in here on her burner. Bro, you need to be training for your fight. Don't worry about what we doing over here. Go train. Anyway, yeah, when they hate, donate. Keith said $5 from New Zealand. Ego is spitting facts. Kalima, she is impulsive, has no self-control, lacks integrity. She is not confident in herself at all. You could tell by the way she speaks with zero awareness. Shout out to everybody. We will not let evil win. We are not going to let evil win. When they hate, donate. The bug lady try to pop back up. This is evil, sinister, insidious, and wicked behavior. We don't care about this beef with Nigeria, but to try to torture an ex-friend, what type of friend is you, bro? Like, y'all been beefing a shorter period of time than you known each other, and then you talking about, oh, where can I get some big bugs so I can scare Nigeria? And you're foolish enough to document it. How can you even box, bro? How can you be allowed to box if you're plotting on people like this? Plotting on Remy. Plotting on allegedly Remy's friend. Plotting on your ex-friend. Talking about you want to hit bloggers. Bro, this girl out of here. I promise you. People are not finna take this. You're doing way too much, bruh. Coming in with burner accounts. Threatening to cease and desist on everybody. Threatening to hit everybody. Hitting Bumgardner.
How many times I thought about, when I think about hitting you, I think about throwing a fucking ant on you or a roach because you're scared of insects.
When I think about hitting you, why would you ever word it like that if you didn't think about hitting the girl? You have anger issues. You have repressed memories or childhood drama or whatever's going on. And you're a danger to society. You don't know how to control it. Your man can't control you. Nobody can control you. Best of luck.
Think about actually hitting you. That does nothing for me. I would actually probably cry if I was to put my fucking hands on you.
Another narcissistic comment. I don't even think about hitting you. It does nothing for me. Who says that? I don't feel like punching you and inflicting pain on you because it does nothing for me. Did you hear that? Bro, this is like basket case. I don't think about hitting you after you just said all that other stuff we went over. I don't think about hitting you because it does nothing for me. So that sounds like Dahmer or something. Like, what you mean? Like, you're not supposed to get gratification for putting your hands on people. What are you talking about, bro? They got to check this girl brain. I don't think about hitting you because it does nothing for me. So if Baumgartner's there and it does something for you, you're going to hit her?
For me. I would actually probably cry if I was to put my... You said gloves off, but gloves was never on. And I don't wish you no harm. How many times I thought about, when I think about hitting you, I think about throwing a fucking ant on you or a roach because you're scared of insects. I don't think about actually hitting you. That does nothing for me. I would actually probably cry if I was to put my fucking hands on you. Real shit.
And listen how aggressive it is. I would probably actually cry if I put my hands on you. This girl has real rage, real anger issues, and this cannot be tolerated anymore. That don't sound like the sanity of somebody who's like can control their temper. I don't think about harming you, but you just had this whole spiel about how the girl can't F with you, how the girl can't whoop you, right? How stutter. You know how many times I don't think about hitting you. I actually think about putting bugs on you because I know you're afraid of bugs. To then saying, why would I put my hands on you? I get nothing from it. I don't benefit from hitting you. I would probably cry. Again, this sounds like a sociopath trying to make it make sense to the rest of the world of your thought process. And it's a Freudian slip in my book where you really do think these things about people, which makes you dangerous, right? You have gone well beyond the scope of like beef. Get in the booth and roast her back. That's fine. Nobody get hurt, right? You're a rapper. She a rapper, right? Y'all diss each other in the booth. Perfectly fine. But then when you're putting this stuff out, you don't realize how bad it makes you look.
Oh, Nigeria lied about everything, sadly.
Then you're going to say she lie about everything, sadly. But they're calling you Larissa. Everything people put on Claressa, she puts on others. And you tell me I'm not dealing with a narcissist. Why in New Zealand, know you're dumb? I don't even know what that means.
And I've been waiting to see something with the truth. I've been waiting. I haven't seen nothing with the truth yet. I know we gotta get Suki ears pierced today. I know, and the baby. Okay. But I'm just on here to say that this shit don't keep going. And she can keep going on the street and do 100 disses till she blue in the face. Go ahead. And then talking about some are we to help part. After the fight, since she said that what are we to help, I took all excess. What that mean? You ain't gotta help me. If you don't want to help me get ready for the fight, if you don't want to contribute, then don't. Then don't. Because what do you mean? What are you to fucking help? So I took all access. No backstage pass. You still got your ticket to the fight. You still got third front row seats to the fight, which cost $1,500. Still make sure you have seats. You just wasn't able to be in the back room. That night, she texted me a long.
So she took away her all access backstage pass because she asked, "Are we to help?" or whatever.
Paragraph after I just whooped French on it 10 rounds.
Again, narcissist. After I just whooped Franchon at, like, why do you even have to say it like that? Why don't you just say after I won my fight? You have to let people know because this is who you are.
Straight, Nigeria texted me a long paragraph about how we not friends no more, how I did her wrong, how I let BD lie on her and all this shit. Tried to ruin my night. I was getting my way.
Try to ruin my night. Again, this is how you know, from my perspective, when you're dealing with a narcissist. Notice how much is me. I did good, you did bad. When I whooped Franchon Cruz DeZerm, you know you can't whoop me. When I did this and reached out to you, you didn't respond. I still gave you $1,500 tickets. So even though I stripped away your backstage pass, you should have pretty much been good with that. You know? What do you mean, are we to help? I could have hired somebody else. Me. Just pay attention.
Installed after the fight, and I read this. Who was it? Nene seen how my face just was like.
My face. Just listen for myself, me. Listen for that perspective, that POV.
Like I got real mad, and
I got real mad.
Nene grabbed my phone from me, and she read it. She said, "Fuck that. We not worrying about that shit tonight. Worry about it tomorrow." So I didn't write her back till the next day. But to rain on my parade that night
to rain on my parade
showed me how jealous you really were. And then the next who was it? Nene seen how my face just was like I got real mad, and Nene grabbed my phone from me and she read it. She said, "Fuck that. We not worrying about that shit tonight. Worry about it tomorrow." So I didn't write her back till the next day. But to rain on my parade that night showed me how jealous you really were. And then the next day, we all got on the phone. Me, Nigeria, Beatty, and Key, and Diamond to talk about the help, because that's what sparked everything off, right?
Why is she even telling these stories? Like, you're treating the internet like a diary. We don't know Beatty and Nene and Diamond and Mimi and all these people. Who are any of these people? Right? Good luck getting brand deals when this is how you truly behave, right? Imagine Nike sign her to a $50 million deal and you're representing their brand and you're like, oh, Nene and BB and CC and da-da-da-da and da-da-da. You know you can't whoop me. Da-da-da-da-da. Imagine. The girl is chopped. It's what it is. That's why every blogger is like giving their opinion on it. And the craziest thing is to know you're unhinged. Pookie and Ray Ray and them. Yeah. The craziest thing is you didn't even have to put this out. You say you're unbothered. Train for your fight. Prep your announcement. You say you got all these big announcements and big fights, but you spending time on this.
Made me not use her to do my hair fight with me because she said, "What do we the fuck up?" You don't have to help me, baby. I can hire somebody else and pay them, and they won't be saying, "What do we the fuck?"
See how she get mad? Oh, I can hire my own person, and they're not gonna complain about it.
So boom, I take all access. The next day we all talking on the phone. Me, Nigeria.
I take all access. Your best friend of 11 years over a disagreement or whatever, you stripped away her backstage passes. This is who we're dealing with.
First of all, hold on. I skipped the part. Me and Nigeria talked. I told her what my issue was. She said she never said what are we the fuck up. I apologized and said, "Listen, if you didn't say that and I did everything I did off of something you never said, I apologize. But let's just move forward." You know what I'm saying? And she was like, "But I want to get on the phone call with everybody because I want to hear them tell me to my face that I said or did X, Y, Z." I said, "Sure." We got on the phone call with everybody and everybody said what they said. Everybody stood on it. And then what she said up on the phone call with all of us was, well,
what 31-year-old do you know that is going through this, right? Where they're bickering and acting like little kids, really. You know what I mean? Like pure high school drama type stuff. Ego, oh my gosh, it's 4:43. I'm going to be late to work. Nah, don't do all that. You can catch the replay. What person do you know? Right? When all you had to do is like holler at this girl, say, "Hey, I like this that you did, or we spent time together." Why are you doing this all publicly, man? This is who the person is, man.
If I said that, my bad.
Listen, I'm going to skip around because I can't keep listening. I'm about to go eat.
Always having an attitude with BD, always having an attitude with Key, and they'd be like, I didn't realize what was going on. Like, I'm so focused on what I'm trying to do. And then I guess we got that phone call after she got the yelling and crying and screaming. I missed my flight with these motherfuckers. And I sat in the airport.
I missed my flight messing with them. So you decided to do this 4-way call or whatever you did, and then it's about you. I missed my flight because of y'all.
And she called back. She texted me like, "You ain't have to say that. Camp was more peaceful when I left in front of them, and you ain't have to say that." I didn't have to say certain stuff in front of them. I'm like, Nigeria, I love all y'all. Whatever I can say to you or say behind your back, I can say it to your face.
The girl just admitted it. Whatever I can say behind your back, I can say it to your face. She's probably not going to change, y'all. She be telling on herself. This is why when you're being accused of like unaliving someone or shooting or something, this is why they say shut up and ask for a lawyer. Because most people from the hood, they're not gonna be equipped and smart enough to not incriminate themselves. That's why they'll say shh. But she's willingly divulging this information. The girl just told you she talked behind her friend's back. She just said that. She said, whatever I'll say behind your back, I'll say it to you. But why would you be talking about your friends behind their back?
I have to say that. I didn't have to say certain stuff in front of them. I'm like, Nigeria, I love all y'all. Whatever I can say to you or say behind your back, I can say it to your face.
This is who she is. Whatever I can say behind your back. Just like you did to Remy Ma. Right? Where you were acting cool and in her DM, she already shared that. And you were talking to her, unbeknownst to her, you were trying to swoop in. You had eventually hooked up with her still husband.
That's real shit. I can say it to your face. And I didn't think it was wrong that me say like Kim did go smoother without you, and you saying you didn't say that you was the help, but they said you did say that. And I'm letting you know, like I talked to everybody separately way before all of this, and I'm just like, why would she say, what are we to help when all I do is help her? Like, yeah, you help me, but I pay you for your help. I pay for your flights. I pay for some of your clothes. I pay for your hotels. And just so much other stuff that she did that was like, bro, that's not even called for, you feel me? And
she's airing out all the dirty laundry. The KNICKS lost. She airing out all her dirty laundry and grievances for the whole internet. Instead of like, talk to this person off record or whatever. Why would you want that associated with your brand?
it's just bad, you feel me? It just was bad all the way around. And I wasn't there, so I couldn't be part of the call. Yeah, it was only a call with those that was involved. And like I said, I thought the call would just get smoothed over and everybody just go back to how it was. But I was never going to unfriend Nigeria. I told her on our phone call, like, I think we need to go down to just being back friends again and work our way up to being a best friend, because the stuff that you doing and saying, I don't think that a best friend will be saying about a person who they call their best friend, especially after everything that I do for you. And she decided that she was going to be...
Bro, who even talks like this? Who talks about, I don't think we should be best friends anymore. Let me demote you to being a friend only. Look at this face that I paused on. Who's acting like this that's a grown adult? I don't think we should be best friends. Let's only be friends. Because, like, what age is this? Like, maturity-wise. I don't think you should be my best friend because I don't think you should be acting like that. We need to just be only like regular friends. Like, who does this, bro? And then on top of it, you stripping away her backstage passes. Like, for me, if it's all that, you just not coming to my fight unless you pay for your own ticket. You know what I mean? You got people halfway in, halfway out. Of course, this was not going to work.
Bigger and better than me. Oh, you want to downgrade me as a friend or downgrade from best friend to best friend? How about...
She's so erratic, it's not even making sense. You want to downgrade me as a friend from best friend to best friend. That doesn't even make sense. That's how we know you're emotionally frazzled by this whole thing. You don't even have to make sense. How can you downgrade someone from best friend to best friend? That's the same title.
Especially after everything that I do for you. And she decided that she was going to be bigger and better than me. Oh, you want to downgrade me as a friend or downgrade from best friend to best friend? How about...
How do you downgrade from the same thing? You want to downgrade me from best friend to best friend. Doesn't even make sense. But that's how we know you're bothered. That's how we know you're over-explaining. That's how we know you're not making sense anymore. Best friend to best friend. You want to downgrade me. It's the same thing. That's like me going to the job and be like, man, you want to demote me from department manager to department manager? Man, shut your ass up.
downgrade me as a friend or downgrade from best friend to best friend, how about I don't even be your friend no more? I don't want to be your friend no more. No love lost, but I don't want to be your friend no more. If you ever need me or you ever want to call me, you ever need me, just call me. But I ain't your friend no more. She did that to me. And I was like, oh, all right. I should be the one mad here and going off and unfriending and I should be doing that. But she said, I'm finna upscale you. I'm gonna show you how to do it, and that's what she did. And she started subbing me on Facebook from February 23rd all the way till now. Yep. Yeah.
Hey, real talk. Who said that? Pap should be ashamed. Listen, I ain't gonna hold you. When this first started, I didn't know or care what Pap was doing. But now we all in too deep. It is what it is, right? I didn't really have a stance on it before, but I do now, right? All of the rumors about him not having his money together and possibly living with his parent or his mom or whatever, I believe all of that. I personally believe all of that. Here's why. How can you be 50 years old, nearing 50, 48 years old, nearing the 50 mark, and you're with somebody this young-minded, this unhinged, this unstable, doing all this, and you just sitting there? You upstairs, maybe, even if you don't live together. Any man who's willing to put up with this at 50 years old, you're not 18. You're not no spring chicken, right? At 48, right? Any man who is actually okay with his girl wilding out like Nick Cannon every day, no breaks, no, there is not enough money in this world that any can give me that I'm finna lose my mental peace and health. I don't care how many trips she's fronting. You know what I mean? I can get a cougar. At least the cougar gonna be mature. I'll give me a cougar if I need trips that bad. But I would take a cougar. Give me one of them old golden girl looking bitch. You know what I mean? I'll take like Betty White, rest in peace. She seemed cool. Give me one of them. Give me Blanche or one of them. Thank you for being a friend. Give me a cougar over this because age ain't nothing but a number. And the Golden Girls, they was all cool. They dressed better than Claressa Shields anyway. You know what I mean? Ain't no man 50 years old that's rich and $1.5 million man and all that putting up with this, bro. I don't believe that. I don't believe it. So, yeah, I believe all that stuff they saying about gambling and narcissist, all that. Because you want to go to Aruba? Like, for me, if I want to go to Aruba, I'll buy the trip and go solo before I go with a person that they're going to cake on their makeup and blame it on the dude or whatever happened there and be yelling and screaming and talk about you dummies and haters this and that. Like, no, why would I? I'm at a point in my life where peace of mind is way more important than any type of money, right? Like if I can go to a restaurant, but it's like a Waffle House, people are going to be fighting, it's going to be loud, I can't concentrate, I can't hear the person next to me talking. I just rather soon be at a nicer restaurant. Just put me somewhere where, you know what I mean, where it's like more chill. This man really enduring all of this, his whole brand is tattered, is in shambles. And he doing this for what? Because she got some money? Bro, there's plenty of girls that have money that don't come with all of this. Oh, here we go with Rissa again. I'm glad you're okay with being gay now. Everybody say hi, Rissa. Bro, that's what I'm saying. It's the same comments all the time under these burner accounts. Everybody just say hi, Claressa. I put it on the screen because we know what you saying is cap, so ain't nobody worried about it. We'll give you your 15 seconds of fame. Hi, Larissa. I know you pressed. I know you mad. That's why you doing what you do. Barbaric, primitive stuff and childlike insults. You have a child's brain. You have the brain of a toddler, and you don't like to hear it. High funky, bro. And then now you wonder, like people are like, oh man, why are you talking about this still? Because of that. Loaded baked potato. Claressa done messed it up so bad. After this is over, who's gonna even call her the GWOAT? I don't see it. These people keep doing it. I love it. Keep doing everything you're doing. Burn from the burner accounts. Go live more often. I encourage it now. Claressa, everybody else is wrong. You're right. Please do 7 lives, 1 each day. Remember when Papoose put out 12 albums in a year? Claressa should go live every single day. Keep doing it because we know you're not responsible enough to come out of this unscathed. That's the hard truth, right? The more you talk, I could talk for hours as I have been. I've been talking for 5 hours, yo. Let Claressa talk for 5 hours. We'll see if she could do my job. Tell Claressa Shields to go live for 5 hours and see who trip up. Let's see if she can entertain the people for 5 hours. Let's see if she can cook for 5 hours. Let's see if she can not get herself canceled after 5 hours of talking. You met your match. You're not good in this arena. You didn't even start speaking until you were 9 years old. I started speaking, I was probably like 8 months old. So we're too different. We don't care that you can fight. I was talking at 8 months. You didn't talk past 8 years. So if you think you're going to get here now at 31 and I'm older than you and you're going to come in here, you didn't talk for 9 years and then somehow, some way you finna out-talk me now. And then put all this weird stuff because you don't like the message. I'm not doing nothing illegal. I'm not doing nothing against policy. I'm just giving my transformative, constructive criticism on your behavior. You can barely talk now. Talk without cussing. I'll do a 5-hour stream. I don't have to cuss. I don't think I cussed one time. Let's see her do it. You can't cook. You put 2 whole lemons in a brine. You can't dance. You can't sing. Yeah, I said it. I'm saying everything. I'm saying everything that everybody feels, that everybody's too scared to say. She can't talk to me. She can't do what I just did, 5-hour stream, without cussing. Show me. Do a 5-hour stream. Prove me wrong. You can't. All you can do is get mad and make faces and grit your teeth.
This is that. Like, I ain't got no static for Nigeria. Just leave me alone. You can go back and forth with Grandma all you want to.
She got the nerve to drink water like she just worked out, like did a boxing workout. Like, let me quench my palate. Drinking water like she's so parched from talking about friend gossip. Can we talk about the snack on her performance? I'm not getting into snack stuff right now. I'm not gonna be much longer. Yeah, got the nerve to be eating some fish out the aluminum pan. and think she got something for me.
But I ain't gonna talk, so I'm blue in the face.
I'm not gonna talk to I'm blue in the face as you guzzle water because you blue in the face from talking.
Like I say, you need to get on that. If you do anything, you get on the internet and tell them you program all you want to.
I need to pause that face that she just made.
But I ain't gonna talk, so I'm blue in the face. Like I say, you need to get on that.
There was a particular face she made. I want to see if I can get it. There it is. This is the face I wanted. I think that's it. Hey, can somebody screenshot? Hold on, I got a screenshot. That's the face I wanted, Rissa. Yeah, I got to screenshot that. That's going to be one of your thumbnails. That's the face we like. So keep doing this. Keep acting like this. I need that face. I had to pause that. That's a good one. That's a good face. I like that face from you, Rick.
Like I say, you need to get on that. If you
Yeah, I got it again. You see that? Yeah. Yeah, we like this face, Rissa. Ain't that a good face? I'm screenshotting out of this. I like these faces you be making on here. That's a pretty face. Yeah. This is what Pap got to look at. That's the face you make. Good job, Pap. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong. That's good. That's a good expression. I know y'all agree. Don't y'all agree? I'll just leave that on the screen because I know you like it. I know y'all like that face. Don't act like you don't. Come on, man. Don't act like you don't like that face. You know you like that face. Do y'all like the face? Somebody said a poker face is crazy. Bro. Y'all like the face? Okay. Good job, Papoose. You went from Remy to the GWOAT. You went to GWOAT. Everybody know GWOAT. Y'all like that face or no? You know, matter of fact, let me show y'all something else. Because y'all been so good to me. This is Papoose's, this your in-laws, Pap. Yeah. We're going to look at the whole family tree. Yeah. This your new in-laws. Yeah, Pap. We done got your in-laws. This week, please marry her. I want to see you in the family. Yeah. She looked like James Brown with her hair like that. Bro, this your new in-laws. Papoose, put a ring on it, dog. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Please put a ring on it. This your in-laws. This your in-laws, Pat. Huh, Rissa? There's your in-law right there. You part of the family, dog. This is Pat. Everybody introducing Pap's in-laws. Pap, you officially part of the family. You went from 12 albums a year to now being part of the GWOAT family. Somebody said this is a man's world is crazy. So, yeah, put a baby in her. That's what Claressa said next year. So, congratulations. Hopefully, it's a boy. She says you want a boy. So, congratulations, Papoose. Please get her pregnant. She said y'all getting married. So, there's your in-law. So, please get married. We want this for you guys. Yeah, Pap's in-laws. Marry into the family. You are now a Flintstone. Say hi to your sister-in-law. That's your new sister-in-law. Shout out to them. That's your brother-in-law. So, Pap, meet brother-in-law, meet sister-in-law. This your new family. So, shout out to them. I hope. Yeah, I want them to have a baby. Y'all, what y'all talking about? I think all the stuff, Claressa, the cat got Pap hostage. Marry into the family. Put it. I want all of that. Put the tattoo of GWOAT. Like, remember how Pac had the thug life? I couldn't find a place to rest until I got the thug life tatted on my chest. Tell me, can you? I want you to have the GWOAT across your chest, right? I want you to get married to her. I want you to procreate and have GWOAT babies. I want people to get what they want. And Claressa said that this is what you want. So, yeah. Have little GWOAT kids and, everything will be fine and dandy. And Papoose, I found a tattoo because you have the Remy Ma portrait. So I found the Claressa portrait. There it is. There we go. I think this is a good one for you to get. This portrait of your wife, your wifey or whatever. Like how you did the bottle. Put a bottle. Put a GWOAT bottle. Or like you could do a gold medal and then like in the actual medallion, put this picture. Because Remy got the bottle. You don't want to do that again. You know what I mean? You don't want to do the bottle thing again. So she's a 2-time. So get two medals on your body, one of Claressa, and then also do your sister-in-law on the other medal. So your sister-in-law, and then this one of Claressa. I think that would work. What y'all think? No, there's nothing wrong with it. Or you could get this one too. One, like just double Claressa, double up on that. Yeah. These are good pictures. I'm not. So, yeah. The cat got him hostage, y'all. That's what Claressa said. So, that's what they want. We encourage it. Is the baby going to be born with filters is crazy. Wow. Is the baby... Oh, hold on. I found another one. So, Mr. Skinny, shout out to him. He got a picture on his page. I think this could work too. Y'all let me know what y'all think. Shout out to Mr. Skinny. What y'all think? I can't play it probably because it probably has an instrumental behind it. Oh, she got a diss song? Clarissa's sister got a diss song. His Papoose's sister-in-law. Oh yeah, they're playing. I can't play the song. She said, "Give her a wig back." Okay. Bars. Bars. Why? Why is Mr. Skinny TV making that face? She done spit a whole verse and he making that face. Shout out to Mr. Skinny TV. Listen, the Clarissa content creators is like a fraternity. Everybody pretty much cool. Why he making that face though is funny. That's funny. So that's Clarissa's sister-in-law. Follow Mr. Skinny TV. Bro, she spit that whole verse and he making that face. that facial expression is hilarious, bro. He didn't have to do that face after the verse. Come on.
Anything. You get on the internet and tell them that you lied straight to them. Ain't gonna talk about some me, Pap, and Nene had a menage a trois. And that Pap got my best friend pregnant. You wrong as for that.
Bro, good luck, Clarissa Shoes, getting brand deals. Good luck, win records. I'm not repeating what y'all saying in the comment section. Bro, good luck getting brand deals. You're literally arguing with your ex-best friend publicly and then saying, y'all said I had a threesome. What?
And tell them that you lied straight to them. Ain't gonna talk about some me, Pap, and Nene had a menage a trois. And that Pap got my best friend pregnant. You wrong as for that. Like, that was so low and so disgusting. So low and so disgusting, babe. I had thought, like, you would say some stuff and you would lie. But that there was just so low. That was low. I got so much tea about you, and that made me want to spill all of it. But I said, you know what? You good. You good. The diss was whack, by the way. But you good, though. You good, though. Just go ahead and, if that's what you're going to do, stay over there. You know how I am. Nigeria, you know how I am. Right? So, you know, once you go against this shit, what is it? You know me, right? Once you go against this shit, baby, stay over there. You know me. You know me. It ain't about being no stubborn or nothing, but at the time of my life, I don't let nobody play both sides of me. You just like, you.
What is this? Why did you put this out? Like, real talk. Why did she put any of this out? Like, why don't you like start a group chat or something and y'all could have handled this and said your piece? You literally brought the whole internet involved into this. We don't even know half the people involved. And you thought, hey, this would be a good idea if I share this with the world. Let me tell everybody all of my business. Like, these people don't even seem like friends for real. Like, you were friends for 11 years and you're like, I know dirt on you. I really want to spill the tea, but I might not. And then Nigeria leaking stuff. Like, how can y'all even consider yourselves to ever have been friends and y'all dogging each other out like that? Diss records, da 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 da. Like, how? How is this even like this? And I feel like people will be judged by the company you keep. You know what I mean? This is who Clarissa even has like on her team, right? people plotting against Remy and send this picture of Remy to make her look bad and all that. Like, this is just messy, bro.
Did what you did. You know who you with, right? Stay over there. We good. We good. That's it. That's all I got. Now I'm gonna punch this bag because I got big announcements coming up. I don't like another multi-million-dollar deal. I almost can't believe it, but I can't wait till they announce it. We got the screenshots. We know she said it. We got the DM where she said, yeah, I did say that.
And then you know what I noticed about these Claressa rant videos? She keeps saying I got a fight announcement and a multi-million contract and big deal and all this deal. She's literally a boxer, and she's spending very few seconds talking about the announcement, and then 30 minutes talking about like Swisher Sweets and Black and Mild bullshit, right? I got a big deal, big announcement. But anyway, my makeup. I got a big deal and a multi-million-dollar announcement. But Nigeria, you wrong. You said I was in a threesome. Blah, blah, blah. Like, what are we talking about? If anybody works with Claressa Shields until she like has a completely different like rebranding, I feel like it's gonna bring bad press and unnecessary heat to whatever. Even the BET Awards, them nominating her, you literally have people who are like trying to get her knocked off the ballot because they don't think she's qualified to even be a candidate, like a nominee. Man, you can't, companies don't want baggage. They want profit, money, sales. They don't want it. Oh, if they don't feel like they can predict your next move and your next rant and what you're going to do, what you're going to say, you're a walking liability. And it don't seem like no one on your team can like control it. Because if they could control it, I would imagine they probably would have said, hey, this live doesn't need to see the light of day.
Listen, bro, I never saw folks play with people's kids either. But when I tell you Nigeria got the sweetest baby girl, Muffin. Muffin's so sweet, bro. I would literally do anything for that little girl because she's so sweet. Like you don't even want to whoop her. She's so sweet. She's so innocent. I swear to God. Like my little niece Suki is something else. Muffin is older than Suki, but she is just so sweet and so kind. And I hate that, her mama had to ruin our relationship. You know what I'm saying?
Again, blaming everyone but yourself.
Like, I love Muffin. Love Kaiser too. But it's like she really did what she did because she just like she don't want her to have nothing and she don't want herself to have nothing. It's just bad at the end of the day. And I'm like, all right, it's cool, but just know that I've never even been in a relationship with a man for 9-10 years. The longest relationship that I've had with best friends is probably with Nene, my best friend. I've been best friends with her since I was like, let me say 20, something like that. But I've never been with a man that long. So for me to lose a friend or a best friend, a sister, whatever, after 9 years, it's like, damn, like the shit hurt. But I'm over it though because of what you did. You made it real easy for me to get over this. I know in your text you said you've been crying every day, and I read that and I said, so you've been crying since February 23rd, but you texting me, cutting me out, talking to me, making stuff.
She's saying she ain't never been in a relationship with a man for 8-9 years. We could tell by how you acting, bro. Good luck to her. Good luck to Papoose.
Then you go to the studio and make a whole song, a diss. It's just too much. I said, damn, you gotta be Superwoman. You can be doing all this crying and then still, like, you crying and you hurting and you want your best friend back, but then you online, you gonna still just do all this shit. Like, girl, you different than me. Cause I know that when I was, but this is not the person that I know. Like, and you know what? And what I will say is because Nene cut me out, Nene cut me out, everybody cut me out. I said I think that from all the trauma that Nigeria has went through in its past, however long it's been, if you want to say February or even before February, I feel like her trauma has like caused her to be like a little bipolar and schizophrenic. You know?
Did y'all hear that? The nerve of this girl. She literally just said, I believe because of Nigeria's trauma, it has caused her to be bipolar or schizophrenic. The audacity. Someone said the pot calling the kettle black. Man, this is just unbelievable. Now you have Claressa Shields psychoanalyzing an ex-best friend that you've known longer than Papoose, but the ex-best friend says the trouble arose because of Papoose. He's alienating you from them and isolating, and which makes sense if we're being honest. Don't that make sense? Yo, I want to control the money. Anybody that could be in her ear giving her the right, word. I don't want that. I don't want that around her. So from a master manipulator perspective, that theory actually clocks and it makes sense. Why a man would not want to isolate the girl from her family or friends, because those are the people that love her that could want to, help her out and be like, hey, are you an abusive, da-da-da, or is he using all your money? Is he using you? Da-da-da. This girl had the nerve to say that she's like analyzing her friends, saying she needs to be on meds.
In its past, however long it's been, if you want to say February or even before February, I feel like
someone says she got a barber's cape on.
Like her trauma has like caused her to be like a little bipolar and schizophrenic. You know what I'm saying?
So we don't even know if you can read. And now all of a sudden you're a psychologist. What did 50 say to Floyd? This is an ALS challenge. I give you 100,000 to any charitable organization if you can read one page of a Harry Potter book, nigga. Bro, we don't even know if you can read good, and then now you're a psychologist. Amazing. You're diagnosing your friend that you're no longer on good terms with.
And I think that she needs to go and get some help.
This girl's telling someone else to get help. How rich. She's schizophrenic and needs to get help. But you ranting about this person that you're unbothered by, that's just perfectly normal. Okay.
If you want to say February or even before February, I feel like her trauma has like caused her to be like a little bipolar and schizophrenic. You know what I'm saying? And I think that she needs to go and get some help, like therapy and maybe like some, I don't want to say like bipolar medication or schizophrenic medication. I don't know. But this is not the person that I know. Like,
if I haven't proven the point why I think she's a narcissist, I don't know what to tell you. She's trying to make her look dumb and look bad. Like, oh, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe she should just get on bipolar. I don't know. But maybe bipolar medicine is what she needs. So you can do this and talk about 3 waves and this and that and how dare you and, oh, I got to buy a pool and life jacket all over the place. But you got the nerve to say someone else needs therapy from their trauma?
I promise you it's not, because Nigeria, the person that I know, when she do some shit, stand on it. And y'all know that. She don't go back and forth. She don't teeter-tot. So it's like to see her teeter-tot, one minute I hate you, next minute I love you, I hate you.
The girl's really talking about people flip-flopping. You do the same thing. You say, I'm unbothered, but then you do things that look like you're bothered. Then you say, oh, I don't care about the bloggers. Then you be under burner accounts to the bloggers, I believe. Right? So now you're talking about someone flip-flopping? Bro, this girl touched.
I love you, I'm dissing you, I'm not dissing you, gloves off, no love lost. It's like, I don't know. It's almost like a toxic relationship. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? And even when people have DM'd me and told me that Nigeria told them back in 2020 and 2021 that I can't have kids. That's why she made me the godmama of her kids, because I can't have kids. And I said, when the fuck can I have kids? I'm having a baby next year, but when the fuck can I have kids? I hear you, Suki, but it's like you do all this stuff and then think that I'm supposed to accept a private apology and all this shit. I can't, and I'm not. So that's why I say you jumped off the ship. You didn't sink my ship. Ship is still flourishing and still like a mother. You didn't do nothing. So now just go on about your business and leave me alone. That's it. That's it, Bookie. All right, y'all. So you're gonna cut me out. Let me get up off here. I gotta go because my friend said get your ass up off here before I beat your ass. Let me go. All right. Yep. She said I'm bigger than this. You right. And actually, this is posted, but I'm gonna take it down. You can delete it. All right, y'all. Bye.
Manic, erratic, unsettled, unhinged. Bro, I'm about to give me something to eat. But let me tell you this. You did that whole rant full of all types of things that made your friend look crazy, made, in my opinion, you look crazy. And then Sukihana, the girl that didn't know the difference between a magician and a musician on the Bobby Altiff show, is telling you to get off. And you're like, oh, I got to get off. Sukihana. And then earlier in it, she was like, so-and-so is trying to get me to get off, da-da-da. Why do you think your people are telling you to get off the line? Sukihana was in the comments like, I hate this for you, da-da-da-da. You know how bad it is when a person like Sukihana is telling you you're doing much? You're doing too much. When people say Sukihana is ratchet. So for another person that people feel is ratchet to be telling you, hey, you got to get off this internet. You tripping. Like, I don't like this. You're supposed to be a bigger person. That's how you know it's bad. And I believe Shields to be such a narcissist, she don't see it. She sees all the fault in Nigeria. And I'm not saying Nigeria is innocent, but you see all this problems with Nigeria and how she moved, but you didn't see a problem with that. And then you finally get to the end, your people are cussing you out like, get off. This look bad, basically. And then you're like, I'm not even going to leave it up. I'm going to delete it. But guess what? The internet is forever and it's public domain what you did, right? People already have the screen recordings. That's why you mad. That's why you angry. This rant should have never seen the light of day. Like for me, see, I'm too smart for that. Like, I'm not going to do something that's going to make brands want to stay away from me and then say I'm going to delete it. So what did you really accomplish? Like, you were so erratic and manic. You did all that to get off your chest. What was accomplished? What was your end goal? What was the game? You spent 2 seconds talking about big announcement, multi-million-dollar deal, fight announcement. The rest was like just making you and everybody associated with you look bad. We don't even know half the people you were talking about. So again, I like that Claressa, I believe, comes to my channel with burner accounts, because whether you like me or not, I don't really care. The reality is what I'm saying, the messaging is still true. And if you listen to me from the beginning, you would not be in this position, right? And that's the cold part about it. And the lesson to all of you is whether you like the message or not, sometimes the message you don't want to hear is the exact message that you need to hear. And I think that applies to Claressa Shields. That is the ultimate takeaway from this, right? Where Claressa probably hates my messaging because it's real, right? She hates my constructive, transformative commentary and criticism about how she's moving, but it's real, right? Versus all them people, Win Records, Salida, Papoose, none of them are telling you what I'm saying. And a lot of the other very good bloggers that are talking about what you're doing, all of us, we're just ops and bad people and haters and paid hate train. That's what you believe in your head. But I guarantee you, if you listen to me and the other valuable, not people being rude, right? There's a lot of people who are just, you know what I mean? They just like, they look for ways to stomp on people. We don't do that over here. You know, we don't do that over here. Right? But if you actually took the time to listen to the message, you would find that it would be serving you a lot better. Period. You did all that. You know how bad that looked? You had hand wraps on, shadow box for 2 seconds, but then the rest of the 40 minutes was mindless babble about a friend you say you don't care. That's, what's her name? You know who that is. That's just a distraction. Kitty Boo, don't fall for it. You know who that is. She up all night watching the channel or one of her minions. Don't engage. Don't feed the trolls under the bridge. Can't take constructive criticism. Never dealt with her pain. Never dealt with her trauma. Never dealt with her real insecurities. A person that didn't have insecurities doesn't act like that. Person who's really confident doesn't act like that. If you really believed what half of what you said, if you're unbothered, then guess what? You don't even say nothing. When do you ever see Jay-Z do this? Right? Bobby Shmurda just did a video and he's like, Jay-Z suck. Jay-Z need to shut up. He suck. Blah, blah, blah. You have Oskino and all these people dissing Jay-Z. He not really, majority of the time, he not even saying that. He did that one freestyle, but that was years of people talking about Jay-Z, right? He definitely not going live every day and talking bad about people. And this girl is, stay tuned to the channel. You will see. We will ride this thing out just like all the other bloggers and all the other reporters. Buckle up. It's only going to get worse because no one is helping her. Nobody is helping to calm her down. No one's taking her phone. No one's saying, hey, the legacy you built is now in shambles. And because she's a great fighter and I believe to be a narcissist, nobody can tell her anything. Right? Nobody can reason with her. Is everybody else my way or the highway? Look what she did to her own friend of 11 years. You said one thing after 11 years of friendship that I didn't like. I strip away your backstage pass. You not coming back here. I give you some tickets. You enjoy the show. I wouldn't do my people like that. If we had a disagreement, let's like hash it out, figure it out. And then either I don't trust you and you're not my friend at all, or we back on the same terms. But just look at who she keep around her, bro. All them yes men and women. Everybody watching her downfall. Everybody watching her spiral and rant. That's why Claressa don't see it, but I do and the rest of the world do, right? How come nobody is defending her? Like, where's Shakur Stevenson? Where's Terrence Crawford? That's your folk. Y'all like, oh, she the best ever. Why is Shakur not doing videos every day? Like, man, that he tried one time and people got on his helmet. He said something like, man, y'all be tripping on this app. And then people flamed him. Because at the end of the day, a lot of y'all are yes men and women, and you want us to accept this bad behavior. And because you know her personally or because you're cool with her, you want people to forget about all the stuff she's doing and not have an opinion on it. When in reality, if she stopped doing it, then there would be nothing to say. You see how that works? Like, how about you disappear for a little while? Announce your fight, get in training camp, train hard, spend time with your family, spend time with your coaches, sharpen your skills, hone your skills, work on your craft, right? Be out the public eye. She refuses, right? People are like, another Claressa video. She keeps doing more. How would I be able to make this video if she didn't go in on Amanda Serrano? If she didn't say, I'll F that lawsuit, if she didn't do that rant, what would I would have to pull like old 2-year-old interviews and then people would be like, you're reaching. You know what I mean? So it's like, the reality is the problem should have been addressed by her own team. If she wasn't seeing and keen and didn't have the wherewithal, then her team should have stepped in. And that's why I can't respect that. I can't respect taking a valuable asset and letting them do this to themselves. That's why people are making the content. People are thinking, oh, you're doing it to be mean and stuff. No, it's an embarrassment. You make black people look bad. You look bad for women's boxing. You're making your career look like kind of laughable, and you're an accomplished fighter. That's why people feel so deeply about it, is because all of God's gifts you are now squandering. This I look at no different than the person that I would look at that's talented that is on drugs. It's kind of the same thing. And I'm not saying she is on drugs, for the record. But what I'm saying is, I don't care if you a dope basketball player, but then you're wasting it by partying and drinking and smoking and then get kicked out the league and then you washed up. This girl had potential to be boxing Serena Williams. And like now, given how you're acting and the unsportsmanlike conduct, it's hard to even respect the legacy. Because strip away Muhammad Ali's wins, right? George Foreman and all that. What was the man about? If you took away everything boxing, like actual fights, WBC belt and all that, Muhammad Ali was still a man, still a stand-up character, still someone to look up to. If you strip away Claressa Shields' accolades, this is not anybody that you would want your daughter to act like. You would be privileged to have a son grow up and to be a person of conviction like Muhammad Ali. So the only thing you accomplished is what you throw in people's face. You made some money, 2 gold medals, Olympics, and you're undefeated and a good fighter. That is what you got going, right? But then all this extra stuff is overshadowing it. And this was doomed from the start. You claim to be a Christian and got this fake spiritual advisor person. But why? Okay, so why would a servant of the Lord not have a problem with you being with a married man and having a tattoo of him when it's a one-way street? He don't got no tattoo of you. You don't live together. It's out of wedlock. You're not married because he's married to someone else. He got tats on the arm. So this deacon or whatever, Sister Mary or whatever her name is, she don't care about none of that. And she was just on the phone like, yes, yeah, this is why people know she's a good fighter, but they coddle her. And they just ignore everything else, all the bad stuff you're seeing, all the flaw, and they ignore it. And this is what you're stuck with. This is what happens when you have a narcissistic personality that is good at one thing, sports, but then the other stuff goes unchecked. Tom Brady ain't acting like this. He better than you. Tom Brady in his field is more accomplished than Claressa Shields. Right? Arguably the greatest quarterback of all time. Does he act like this? He just went through a divorce or whatever with Giselle. Did he get on and rant like, oh, this stupid, oh, da 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 da. Oh, how could you? Y'all gonna say I had a threesome with blah, blah, blah. This is an embarrassment to black culture. You are that hood that you are embarrassing. Like white people, they don't feel no type of way about, oh, Tom Brady making us look bad, right? Clean cut dude, just did a modeling gig on the runway. He's the best quarterback. I'm a Niners fan saying this to you. You know what I mean? White people don't feel no type of way about Tom Brady. But you got black people looking bad, bro. All this ghetto gremlin behavior running around. Your sister doing this and burner accounts and brother punching people. Like you got the culture looking bad. You got women's sports looking bad. Man, stay tuned, bro. Stay tuned. You making all these faces, that's not even good for you. You're aging yourself dealing with all this negativity and you don't see it. And you crashing out big time over a married man, bruh. Over a married man. Y'all better stay together forever because you already know the internet will swallow you whole if you ever break up with Papoose. So whatever you got to do, you better make sure you do it, right? We didn't need to know about Nigeria. We don't even know who she is really. You know what I mean? You put all of this, your relationship, your family drama, your relationship, your friendship drama, you put that in the forefront. You said you're the algorithm, and now you crying because people are talking about it, right? Oh, man, why y'all making videos about me? Oh, everybody want to talk about. We going to see. We going to see how, because you got to know in gambling, and Papoose should know this because he got a gambling problem. You got to know in the fold, man. Y'all will see. Let me know how I did. Catch this video on demand. Shout out to everyone for the super chats, the cash apps. I definitely got a complete show for y'all. I'll be back with some more heat. It's just, it don't look like it's going to get any better. Every day is something new. So let me know what you think in the comment section. Peace.